Alright. Good evening, everybody. I kind of decided to start this stream on a whim. I did just enough work to install a separate version of Factorio, this time updated to the latest variant. So we're playing on the latest build. Not sure if that changes anything. I can now hook up splitters to the circuit network, I believe, compared to the 1000X playthrough. So yeah, I don't have a plan for this going in. There is no save game yet at all, so we're just going to see. Let's switch off music for a bit, or sounds in general. Alright, because I recently I recently saw Dosh's video, and at the end of the video he said this. Let's go over. I hope this is audible.
And yet this run truly pushed me to my absolute limit. Even though I've got some practice now, I don't think it would ever be comfortable playing this. I actually defy you to try this yourself. As far as I'm aware, I am the reigning champion of Factorio combat.
Dosh considers himself the reigning champion of Factorio combat. I'm not going to say I will beat Dosh at combat, but I consider myself the reigning champion of avoiding Factorio combat. So, of course, that is in vanilla. Rampant changes quite a few things, so I do fully expect to get my bottom handed to me several times over today. But who knows, we're gonna play around a little bit, and perhaps we can find some, stuff bordering on the exploity, not exploity, can make some people angry again. We're not going to be piping up nests, we're not going to be doing 1000 times science cost, we're just going to play the default settings. Well, we're going to play the DeathWorld settings. Let's go back to the game. I even didn't have time to make a thumbnail, so I had to rip off DoshDoshington's thumbnail. I'm unprepared, all right. So that is the gist of it. Let's go back. All right, we are going to do. Let's just start. It's even still on the tutorial. Alright. The only thing we'll do is we'll change it to DeathWorld. I'm not going to use the exact same settings that Dosh used, because I am one of those people that is stupidly. I want to keep everything pure. I don't want to change some stuff to make it easier for myself, and then tweak other settings to make it harder. At least not for the beginning. We'll see. I might come back from that, because I do know that the starter patches they don't have a lot of ore, and it might be pretty difficult to get access to other ore patches with Rampant. I did play the regular Rampant once, like years ago. Not all the way through, but I just did look at it a little bit, and I know the enemies have a tendency to settle all over the map. And they're going to be pretty powerful. From Dosh's video, I learned that they seem to evolve in like a lot of different factions very fast. Whereas the Rampant I played just had like a couple factions, and it was different per game. That doesn't seem to be the case here. So yeah, let me read the chat a little bit. Dosh is here. Hey Dosh. Sorry for ripping off your thumbnail. I kinda decided to play this at the last instant, so I didn't have time to make something myself. You'll 100% needs to search for seeds. Yeah, I have an idea what I want in a starting seed. Basically, what I want is the configuration of enemies matters a little bit, but not too much. I don't think pollution is going to be hugely important, since Rampant triggers attacks by itself without pollution anyway. I'm not really sure that's going to be true, but that's my assumption. Yeah, the starter patches are pretty poor. I don't want to tweak my starter patches. So what I'm going to be looking for is a seed that has one of every starter patch, one of every ore patch, and some oil, not too far away from spawn, so that might take some cycling. We're gonna go through that in a little bit, but yeah, something where all 4 patches are in an accessible-ish location. Water close to the ore patch is necessary. I know that the starter lake, you had alien biomes, right? That changes things, but the starter lake always seems to be pretty far away from the coal patch on the default settings. I just flip through a couple ones, just looking at the coal patch in relation, and the starter patches in relation to the water. There's always a couple chunks between them, so that's going to be something. We do have the fact that in Factorio Space Age, the steam for the steam power plant now only requires 1/10 of the water. So a saving grace might be we could use some early pipe buffer to buffer up some water so power doesn't cut out, since a pipe can hold 100 water, which is basically 1000 steam. But yeah, we don't have fluid tanks available in the beginning. And this is fairly close, but then the other ones are far away. Alien Biomes gave some handy water in the coal patch. Alien Biomes also has a lot of coal rocks, which is a help at the start, but I guess a hindrance at the end. Rampant mod itself has difficulty settings and turned on survival mode. I haven't really looked at any settings just yet. Let's just go back. Let's just go through the mod list for now. I don't have anything game changing. I have alert settings so we can switch off some alerts later on, which might be, we will be under attack constantly, so maybe stuff like turrets are firing can be switched off later on just to not have something flashing on the screen all the time. We got better alert arrows, which is a stream thing. I got the calculator, we probably won't need it. It's the same stuff as the 1000x thing. We got a chunk grid because you can access that by pausing the game. Editor extensions because we're probably going to do a lot of trial and error in the beginning. I will switch that off if I'm going to do a real run. More zooming, the library which is required for milestones. The milestones are still set to 1000x science cost as well. Of course we got the main one, Rampant fixed. I want to try to do this with the pure vanilla weapons, so I don't have space age weaponry, I don't have the rampant arsenal, so we are gonna just be stuck with basically gun turrets, flamethrower turrets, laser turrets, and or landmines. I don't think landmines are fireproof, so we're gonna have to choose flamethrower turrets or landmines, and I think the flamethrower turrets are probably gonna win. But we'll see. We also don't... I think Rampant Arsenal adds stuff like grenade launchers for explosive damage and poison capsule launchers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're gonna try as default as possible to start out. I got the music playlist. I told you my mods don't do anything. We got the music playlist extender, which probably doesn't do anything because we are not playing Space Age. It's default vanilla Factorio. Speed control and the same idea as editor extensions for just to try out stuff at the start of the game before we actually choose a real strategy, and then stats key, which shows the evolution and the play time on screen, which I find very helpful when dropping in, just to see how you see at a glance at what state the game is when you drop in. So those are the mods. So yeah, let's go for it. Not tutorial. The mod creator says it's not recommended to play Rampant fixed. Oh wait, we had to do the mod setting still. Before playing Rampant itself even. Everything is default. You can see when something is not default because this thing will light up here to reset to the default settings. Let's just read a little bit just to see what we can expect here. Corpse, fate time. Shrink nest and worms. Oh yeah, the biters and nest and stuff gonna be smaller. Enable the swarms of biters. Safety, increase acid, poison and explosion wall resistance. Right, I know you get spitters from the start, but walls do block spitters, so I'm probably not gonna do my usual pipe wall shenanigans, where I think we're gonna be forced into real walls this time. Enable new enemies. Yes, we do want the new enemies, not just the Factoria ones. Settle factions, okay. Threshold, I have no idea what this means. Obsolete, beginning enemy level. Long range immunity. What is long range immunity? Some factions cannot be killed from long range, alright. Interesting. 95% efficient. Okay, then it's still possible. You just need 20 times as much ammo, looks like. Over damage protection. I guess that prevents one-shotting. Biter buildings immune to electrical damage. Acidic biters, laser biters, electric, unalive themselves biters, fast biters, wasp biters, spawner biters. I thought the nests were spawners, so that's gonna be interesting. Regenerative, sappers. Can they go under your walls? Or they're just specialized at taking out walls. Fire biters. Spider biters. Arachnids. Armored biters. Inferno, poison, nuclear biters. I saw those in Dosh's video. They don't seem to be as strong as actual nuclear missiles, which one-shot everything immediately, so I hope that's going to be an end game thing though. And juggernauts, oh god. Nest breed air. So they are affected by things like, okay, nests are affected by poison capsules, that's good to know. Rebalance of, okay, this is switched off, so we don't do that. Okay, we got some stuff. Unkillable construction bots, unkillable logistics bots. I'm gonna keep it off to start with. Scales. Okay, all to one. Player proc, aggressive start. Max group size. Safety settings. Railroad safe from biters. No. Electric safe from biters. Lamps, all no. Action, that was the one which Dosh changed, right? Action point scaling. 1.25 plus hard. I'm gonna keep it at the default setting of 1, just to start out. But on the contrary, I'm not gonna give myself extra resources, so that might balance out. AI difficulty hard. Survival mode. Enable migration. The eye will start capturing the entire map. Be careful, this is hard mode. Is this the setting that was switched on? It said hard because pain. Did you also have the survival mode on? I should have paid more attention, I guess, if I wanted to do the real same challenge. Yeah, that's the one, okay. Oh boy. That's a whole different game then, isn't it? Or this just drives expansion. This just means crazy expansion or something. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll switch that one on for now. I'll keep the action point scaling at 1. Should we do that? Let's just see what's going on. We can always scale back later. Probability, what? Probability of an underground attack? I didn't see those in your video. They are not fun, but they are not fun. Yeah, okay. It's a satisfying challenge. That makes them super aggressive, alright. What is the underground attacks? That scares me. I kinda had a plan where I would claim ground early. They had undergrounds in the Dosh video, alright. I'm scared now. That kind of foils my idea, the idea which I had to... I shouldn't have watched to these settings. That kind of foils the idea I had. Vulcan, alright. This is Chunks, where's Rampant? Is down here. Okay, I think there is nothing to change here. They go underground, they got into my base a few times. So walls don't help them. Okay, this is not good. You can stop the underground attacks with refined concrete. Like, can you stop them coming into your base with refined concrete, like passing the walls? Or do I need to concrete my entire inner area for that to hold out? Flying ones, well, they might as well be flying if they go underground. This is even worse. Flying biters still could be targeted by turrets. Alright, Dosh, I don't know if you were here when I said the opening statement. I'm not here to claim your throne of reigning champion of Factorio Combat. I was going to try to reinforce my reigning champion of avoiding Factorio Combat. That is going to be my plan. I'm not sure how well that's going to go with Rampant. Rampant kind of seems very fine-tuned to avoid all the usual cheesing mechanics you can do, but we'll see. I guess let's find a map to play on. I assume they cannot break to refine concrete. Good luck, thanks Dosh. Alright. So what we are looking for is... I'm basically just looking for if I can see some... all the other different ore patches together. The starting patches are kind of negligible in terms of ore yield. So here we got, for instance, we got iron and stone, but there is no copper and coal in the same area. I just want to... My initial plan is to claim an area which encompasses another patch of all resources and then try to defend it. That is the way I want to go in. We're gonna spend a little bit of time on this map cycling screen, I think. Shouldn't go through too fast. I think I want my 4 starter patches to be somewhat close together. Okay, this is... That is almost exactly what I'm looking for already. So we got the starter patches. We got a new iron patch, a new coal patch, and the copper patch, and the stone patch. So theoretically we could try to claim this area and protect it, and then we will not run out of resources as soon. The underground attacks though, they are very, very worrisome in that case, because I'm gonna have a large area which is undefended and mostly empty in the middle. The only thing that this map is missing is oil. We could try to increase this by 1. No, we need to decrease it by 1. It kind of gives you the same map, but with a different water and tree alignment. Sometimes that can reveal an extra patch or something. I don't think I'm gonna... If uranium is there, that's gonna be good, but if it's not there, I'm not gonna sweat it. Okay, there's oil, coal, copper and iron. There is no stone though. I think we're gonna need more stone as well, because it's gonna run out as well with all the walls that are gonna get destroyed. So again, 4 out of 5. Look at this giant area without biters here. That I guess it's not gonna stay. The biter configuration doesn't matter. Especially not with that swarming option enabled. Alright, let's look at this one. So this is our starter patch. We got extra coal, there is a tiny bit of oil, it's not a lot. We got a big iron patch. There is no copper anywhere to be seen, so that's a fail. Basically, in terms of late game resources, the starter patches don't exist, so we need to be sure that at least one of everything is close by. I replaced the pinned message, hope you don't mind. Alright. What is the pinned message? I probably did something wrong then. Ah, the starting soon banner. Have we already started? I'm still just blabbering along. Let's get rid of the starting soon thing. Alright. Yeah, this might take a little bit of time. They are not that rare. Okay, here we got oil close by, we got iron. We can push a couple bases if we need to. So basically it looks like the starter patches and like this iron patch and this copper patch, that those are the same size, but you shouldn't be misled by that. Let's just quickly see what we mean here. So our starter patches, okay, that happened. Okay, what? We're gonna get bombarded with notifications apparently. 20-minute peace period. Minimum evolution for attacks 0%. Okay, so we'll be playing regular Factorio for the first 20 minutes. I guess we gotta make the most of that. So here is let's just see what the map looks like. So we got the starter iron patch, that's 211k. This thing is 1.1 million, so they are the same size. Close to spawn, but it's like 5 times the iron in there. This one is 2 million. This one is 1.3 million. The further ones, those are like 11 million, but this just goes to say like the starter patches are really worthless in terms of resource yield compared to other resources you can find close by. Okay, they're already changing color. Are they already evolving? We'll not look at the biters just yet. That's the reason we are looking for a map with extra resource patches in the not too far away vicinity. Okay, we got oil. There's no other resources here. Okay. The stone patch is horrible inside the iron patch. We got no stone and no coal. I think those maps shouldn't be super rare. We will find one before the stream ends. Okay. It's a little bit too spread out. And not all resources are present either. Okay, look, we got something. It is pretty tiny, but technically these are the 4 starter patches. We got a miniature iron patch. We got copper, stone, coal and oil. So this is basically what I'm looking for. And then I could potentially claim an area like this. I only would need to push a couple biter bases. I don't know though when the migration is gonna happen. That crazy settling. But we do need enough resources to get to well into military and blue signs, as well as maybe some of the high-tech ones as well. Let's check 1 digit altered. The iron patch is too small though. This is not gonna be DC'd, I think. All the other stuff is good though. I'm gonna copy the seed. Thanks Behemoth for the Prime subscription and also the other people I missed. And thanks somebody. I saw a super chat come by early on. But there's a lot of people here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm not going to be able to find the... Yeah, I cannot find it there. Chilling on landfill on the lake to lose the biters. Yeah, landfill could be an important technology. Right, we're gonna be cycling. I'm Dutch, I like to cycle. Allegedly. Yeah, it's pretty good, but there is no stone again. That would be a nice, pretty good seed. Oh. Advantage of 4. There's absolutely... This is one of the worst seeds I've seen so far. There are no patches nearby of anything. Everything is far away. I do know from the Ultimate DeathWorld challenge that even on default settings, like the normal Factorio DeathWorld, the starter patches run out fairly quick. So... And that's basically the death sentence, so we do need some ground. This looks promising, but there is no copper. We got everything but the copper. We could try to change the water border a little. Right, that's the wrong direction. Alright, water border changed, but there is no copper. This one doesn't count, it's too far away. Thanks, this is a name. Super Sheep and Nosco Piscerno for the subscriptions. Thanks again, everybody. Okay, I'm getting a little bit impatient now with this stuff. Oh, are we here? There is... Oh boy. We got a large water border on the right. There's good iron, there's good oil. That's a large patch. That will have a lot of bomjacks on there. There is no stone though. That is again too far away. Nope. For those of you who regularly watch speedrunning streamers, how long is acceptable to be looking for a seed? Dosh had a little bit of increased richness, not maximum I believe, just a little bit. No coal. Make sure you have some nuclear. That's going to be more difficult yet again to find the seed. We should have the space to do solar, I think, if my plan works, which it might not. Does a solar farm stop those... if you those underground attacks, do they need to happen on open ground? Like if I have a solar farm, will they not be able to spawn in the base? Yes, let's look here. This might be something. It's too spread out, I think. Yeah, I read something in the settings about underground attacks and now I'm scared. Because my plan was to claim a large area from the start. Okay, we got something. We got something. Do we have something? There is a tiny oil. There is again no coal and stone. It's pretty challenging to recognize what is a good map for this, because I don't really care about the starting area for once. Okay, no copper. Okay. No copper. Okay. Okay, this might be... There is no stone, is there? Stone is there. That is too far away, I think. There is forest, though. The biters do have problems settling expansions in forested areas. But the iron and copper patches are excellent. Oil is a little bit far away. Could give this a try. Let's do the toggle. So this has the same resources. The lake is a lot smaller here. I don't see any patches have appeared. Well, we didn't start yet here. This is just the regular win condition. The pheromones rampant biters throw out clear forests. Okay, so they will be able to expand in forests then. Normally, if like one of these chunks is selected for expansion, the biters won't even go there. They'll go to a neighboring chunk if they can, and if there is no neighboring chunk, they just don't expand at all. So these areas always stay free in like super DeathWorld settings and whatnot. This is the best seed we've gotten so far, but let's take a look. How rich is the stone patch? That can vary quite a bit. 154k. Okay, that's not great. The iron and copper patches are on the low side as well, I think. It is a fairly large stone patch. So use the speed mod. Let's go check it out. Let's switch on the grid. Like I said, we can pause the game to get a view of the grid. So I have the grid lines here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is one radar vision, the bright greens. There's 7 chunks. Just wanna get a feel for how large this area is gonna be. That is actually this is quite a bit larger than it looked like. Okay, that's a good stone patch. 5 million iron, 5 million copper. That is end game material. We can definitely win the game with just these 2 patches. The coal is good enough as well. I'm just pretty sure stone is not going to be sufficient. possible map. I could have a try at this. It's gonna be a first try anyway. I do not expect to succeed on the first try. So maybe I shouldn't tirelessly look for the good seeds. Or like a seed which is exactly right, since I probably will learn a lot of things which is going to change my approach on even like what I am looking for in a map seed. So perhaps we should just play that one. Let's just go to a couple more. They're all missing like one resource. It would be great if oil was pretty close. We're gonna probably go for flamethrowers first. This is gonna be one of those. Okay, this is... Again, it would be pretty good if there was stone. There is no stone. That's too far again. This is a large distance, man. Let's adjust the water border. Maybe a stone patch pops up. It doesn't. I think we're gonna try that one seed we just found. Hey Odium, thanks again for being here from the start. 28 months, man. Yeah, Space Age is off for this run. Iron, copper. Oh. Nothing. Nothing. The biters literally start on my patch. That's probably not great. See, I don't know if the early combat is going to be difficult. Okay, we got stone. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Oh, that water is far away though. Okay, there's oil. There's even some starter oil here. We even got iron and copper on this side. There is no coal or stone on this side though. There is stone. Oh. There's a lot of biters though, like right next to it. Let's change the digit by 1. It's fairly good. Wait, that changed did that change the location of the biters a lot? No. Alright, we don't need this iron patch, we have this iron patch here. So we can basically just claim stone, uranium. We even have uranium. Oil, we got the copper and coal here. So we need to push this nest, and this nest. And then we can just leave these guys alone. I guess these are going to be too close to the walls. This is an option as well. Let's... see which of the two is better. They are all not really great. I think in the beginning we only get the pollution driven attacks though. So the good thing is we know which nest will be polluting. The other ones are far enough away to not pollute. It should make the early defense easy-ish. Alright, we'll save this one. Rampant, DeathWorld 000. 3 zeros this time. Okay, let's quickly load up that other map, which we saved earlier, and then we'll decide. Alright, so if we were to play this map, we need access to the water, but we don't need to encircle the water. There's nothing for us on this side. We even could abandon this side if we take this water later. We do have better iron and copper patches here, that's for sure. The oil is more difficult. Uranium is questionable. I think we'll play the map we just generated. That's gonna be this one. Alright, settings. Let's have a look at what we have to work with here. Alright, so I'll start the patches. 400k iron, 130k stone, 300k copper, 300k coal. There's a tiny sliver of oil to the right. This thing is like almost twice the richness of an iron patch. There's some good iron here. It does require pushing some large biter bases, which, yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out. We actually have options though. So this might be a good map for the options. We can expand in multiple directions depending on what the game does. Ideally, we go here. Though we got 3 million iron, which is enough. 3 million copper, 7 million coal, alright. Oh, this, I thought this oil source was better. That is only 900%. This one is 400, this is a lot more close by. Stone, 1.5. I think we'll try this one. I think if we make some water storage, I do like to keep the spaceship. That might not happen this game. Right. So before we do anything, I did copy. Let's first go take a look. How deadly are these biters anyway? Let's have it not be night. Alright. Get out of... Maybe I should... I have the default import for my milestones is space age stuff, so that's all not valid. Oh boy, that is a lot of different enemies. Common biter spawner level 1. That looks kind of the same. Electric resistance. Okay, this is the spawns. Common biter level 10. Alright, so... Looks like the level 2 started 10% evolution already. At in the normal medium biter era, we're gonna get level 3s. Then there's a break. It takes all the way to almost 40% evolution to get at level 4. And the big variant, level 5, is around big biter era. Alright, so we can expect 2 mutations very, very soon in the game, and then the third mutation should... the third level up should be a fair bit later. The biters are smaller. There are spitters though. Okay, the spitters are shooting. And I disappear. Stop the time. Let's check these guys out. 15 base health. They are just the normal small biters, it looks like. What about these super tiny spitters? 11 range. Alright, I do want to test one thing, just to be sure if walls should block spitters, right? Let's put that turret down. Alright, the walls do block spitters. So this guy was shooting at the turret, but he hit the walls instead. So that is good to have confirmed at least. Those are large nests already, man. Alright. I did copy an old defense book, which I actually never used before. But I wanted to use it for Ultimate DeathWorld Challenge, but in the end it was just flamethrowers and layers of walls. So if we go here, this is pretty cool. It should we should have a defense which can build on itself. So we start with like spread out gun turrets, and then we can add stuff. So we can add full gun turrets, which just adds gun turrets. When we have flamethrowers, we can put the flamethrowers in between, and we put more flamethrowers. And then we get laser turrets. Those can be added as well. They are powered already. And then more laser turrets with substations. That's as far as I got. I guess we got the bot wall. We got a roboport grid in there as well. But those are basically the steps. I never got to use this defense. This might be an excellent opportunity to try this out and or refine it. It's not really complete. It's not a complete book. Like I said, I never really used it. I just made sure it is tileable, and I do have corners. So we do have corners. The corners fit. The alignment is such that the radar is exactly in this chunk, so we get the maximum radar vision. That might not be ideal for a rampant run, but we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, it is missing things like inside corners, so there is no... Like, let's say if we wanted to go here, I don't have this section yet, so we'll have to improvise. Those are the least important sections anyway. But yeah, we'll see. I want to try that out. So then what is the plan? Should I go in with a plan, or should I just start playing and see what's gonna happen? Do we have any coal rocks here? There are no coal rocks here. Alright, you know what? Let's... milestones. No initial preset. No, let's keep it. I do want the other valid things. I'm not sure how to start this. This is the same. Oh no, that's the other map again. I don't have coal rocks to start with. Let's have one more check. There are no coal rocks on the entire starting map, so that is bad, I think. Yeah, that is really bad. What about the other map we saved? Wait, we can check the twin seed. The twin seed with the same patches and biters. Then we make it DeathWorld again. If we use the twin seed, the patches should not change. The terrain does change though, so we still have the same patches and the same biter nests. But this land might have coal rocks. I'll copy the seed. Alright, there are some coal rocks at least in the south here. So we can... It's not a super fast start, they are pretty far away. But we can at least collect those, I would think. Yeah, I think I should not overthink this too much. So we'll go with this map then. The iron patch is very far away from the rest, so that's gonna be annoying. Let's just see. We'll start with that one. Alright, so I need to override my save with the new map. Sorry for all the delays in getting started. It's almost like I'm very nervous about this, isn't it? Alright, so this is the map seed we want then. And we'll override it. Alright. Here we go. Finally, let's do something. Alright. Where is the coal rock? Okay, there's 2 coal rocks. We have a 20-minute grace period, it seems, so we should make the most of it. Alright. Let's go out to the iron patch. We should be able to leave the burner drills on there. I haven't chat ahead of time. I thought my stream cut out, man. Dang it. I did watch Dosh's video. Okay, I am not doing things right. But it's alright. This is just a test run. I can tell myself that. Alright. We're gonna have a lot of saves. 2 burners. So this should be able to run without polluting anything. I'm gonna speed up time. We got a speed multiplier here. Let's see if the biters indeed don't attack us. So this pollution... That should go up slow. We shouldn't be polluting any biters from these 2 burners. Alright. So it looks like we are not gonna get attacked. Even not attacked to the player. Not attacked to the burner drills. Let's just fast forward to 20 minutes. I'll stop making pollution. Oh, we can keep this here. I just want to see if I get if I'm gonna get attacked after 20 minutes then. When the grace period ends. Is 17, 18, I can walk around. Here we go, it's night. Peaceful mode expired, enemies can attack. Alright. Will they if I just stand here? Okay, they will. Okay, so now it takes 4 shots to destroy a biter. Will they attack my base as well, or just me? I just walk somewhere else. Okay, they attacked my base, which was definitely not polluting any biters. If we check pollution, okay, there was a base that... Okay, no, don't tell me they settled Okay, that is pretty brutal. Oh, that is... No, it is like 20 minutes into the game. You cannot be expanding on my starter resources. That is how that is how a base absorbs pollution. Okay, that is not good. Oh well, this is not gonna go at all the way I hoped it would go. Are you serious? 20 minutes? All my starter patches as well? There is no way. There is no way that's a regular expansion. Yeah, there's no expansion circles blinking. Yeah, the first one should start blinking at around like 40 to 60 minutes, I think. Regular. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to get my bottom handed to me several times over. Now we know though, we have 20 minutes of grace. I already wasted one. How do I maximize my resource extraction in those 20 minutes? That means by 20 minutes we should have gun turrets. So I can defend myself. I guess I can defend myself with a pistol. Alright, so then I guess the plan is we're gonna be divided. I think I'm going to try to extract as many resources as I can from my ore patches. There goes my strategy again. Starter patches don't matter, but except they do, because if I want to extract the maximum amount of resources, I would like it if the patches were a bit closer together. We're gonna go through with it anyway. We're probably gonna learn more things, which might change the equation again. I'm just gonna deconstruct stuff at the 20-minute mark and run to the far side of the water, hopefully outside of the pollution cloud. And we're gonna use those resources to turn them into science while we defend that area personally. Research essential technologies to build a base. It's gonna be a little bit more, I think, than I usually want. Let's see. So we're gonna get this. This is all trigger technologies. Automation is required. That's 10 science packs. 20. 30 for walls. Here we want real walls, that's 40. Logistics, 60. Radar, probably required, that's 80. At least it's not 1000 times science cost. Electric mining drill is probably the first thing we want after gun turrets, that's 105. Repair packs do seem very useful. That's 130. That's already beyond handcrafting limits, I think. Fast inserters, nobody doesn't need fast inserters. 130. I think green science and military 2 is high on the menu as well for the grenades. But that's gonna require an actual base already, I think. So, roughly 130 science. There is the first damage upgrades. That is incredibly useful in like DeathWorld settings usually, because yellow ammo does 5 damage and small biters have 15 hit points, but they heal, which means after 3 bullets you do 15 damage, but the biter has healed like 0.01 damage. So it actually takes 4 bullets to kill a small biter and 3 bullets to kill a small spitter. The question is there variance? Does it make sense? Is there variance? I remember there was variance in the original Rampant. So basically, let's stop the time. Let's look at some stats of these guys. Health 15. Health 15. Health 10. 10. 15. They all seem to have 15 or 10 health. Alright, let's try it out. We'll grab one of those. We'll grab one of those. We'll give both one magazine. There's 10 ammo in the magazine. We can slow down time. Damage 1 test. Let's see if that works the same. So let's go really slow. We'll first do the biter. Okay, that was 4 shots. It looks like this turret is in range as well, so that's kinda... yeah. I will grab a spitter. That should be 3 shots then. Okay, that's 3 shots. Now let's research damage upgrade 1 just to see if it works the same. So yeah, 3 5 damage shots for a 10 health spitter and 4 shots for a 15 health biter. That makes early game combat way cheaper if this is correct. So we just grab the first damage level upgrade. It does only 10% extra damage, it's barely anything. Costs 100 signs. Let's check this out. We are slow enough to actually just count the bullets. Alright, now we have 2 bullets. I think we'll also have 3 bullets for the biter then. That's basically somewhere between 25 and 33% iron bonus on all of our combat expenses. If we get that first damage upgrade. So that's going to be an early... that's going to be an early requirement, I think. 420 blaze it. You gotta cut me in, man, if you're gonna do that kind of stuff. Let's grab a coffee a little bit. This isn't true Dosh challenge, you don't have pentapults. I think the rampant biters are gonna be way more of a problem. Oh, it's Code Green, the guy who codes all the mods there, right? I do have, in my defense, I do have standard starting resources though. Yeah, my ore patches kinda suck. There's like 100 tiles between them. Alright, so that's already 230 signs. If we want damage upgrade 1 as well. Can we, if we are gonna be doing that anyway, there's another 125. 155 to get military too. Grenades also are really good for destroying large groups of biters. Alright, let's see what we can get first. Out of that 20-minute grace period. So what I want to be doing now then is I want to be walking around and find coal rocks. It looks like we need to go to the south. There's already coal rocks hidden in the fog of war which have generated. In the north there's nothing. So I guess oh, that's gonna use up a fair bit of time though. If we're gonna go chopping all the way down there. That's not great. That iron patch is not too far away, at least. Those coal rocks are far away, dude. Right, so I think we can escape, with a little bit of luck, we can escape the first attack group before it strikes. because we will not have anything to deal with it just yet. Okay, here we're getting into the good area. Just gonna chop a whole bunch of cool rocks. And who knows, you know, exploring and building far away might mess with some of the algorithmic behaviors of the rampant biters. So let's pretend we're building a base here. How long are we gonna do the pack 'em and run strat? Not long, not for long. I don't think it will work because the biters will send attacks out to get you anyway. I know there's this pheromone stuff involved, so let's I don't know if this does anything, but it might. You gotta try something, right? if you don't know anything. Okay, that's already almost 4 minutes are gone, and I have 1 full minute or so to walk back again. Ideally, I would have stayed much more close by to the starter patches for doing this. And maybe periodically already collected some iron. I probably should not be turning all of my coal into furnaces, stone into furnaces. Pheromones is kind of BS on biters. Would you rather I watch on Twitch or YouTube? It's up to you. If you want to support, it's better to just support directly and just use an ad blocker. I don't care. I also don't care if you don't support, by the way. It's just on a per person basis, ad revenue is so insignificant that you shouldn't watch ads to try to support me. That's what I want to say. It will cost you more money in stuff that you get convinced to buy. Alright. Well, that's a quarter of the how is that called in English? Well, I forgot. Free time. It's not free time. Grace period. Ah, yeah, grace period, right? Of the grace period gone. Right, so what's the plan now? Let's switch off the numbers. It doesn't really matter. I want to pollute as hard as possible. Probably want to move my drills. I want to pollute this nest. I don't want to pollute any other nests. The more nests we will pollute, the more different attack groups are going to be building up. So if we only pollute this nest, we're just going to have one giant attack group, and then hopefully we can hit and run without hitting, just the running part, and disappear before the biters attack. If that works the same, I hope it does in the first 20 minutes. So I got 6. Okay, this is a bad omen. I got 666 coal exactly. This run is destined to fail. Oh boy. Should I try it? Oh wait, we got something we might be able to do. What if there was no coal on this side, right? I'm gonna try breaking that migration strategy. Is that already is that already an no, it's not an expansion. Alright, it's not an expansion. Calm down, calm down. Not an expansion. There are other cool rocks in this area. I gotta go in alpha mode for that. So we can get our starter copper and stone from here. There is no coal patch though. I'm just thinking if I start building here when the grace period elapses after 20 minutes, I might be able to get the biters to think I'm building a base here. We can again go to this lake to do our sign stuff. Ooh, can we get through here? To mine coal from... Nah, this is not gonna happen. I don't know how the biter migration stuff works though, so I don't know what the normal behavior is. It kind of makes sense perhaps to... Oh wait, this oil is now richer than it was in the preview, but this one is poorer. This was 400, this was about 800. This is now 1130, that is respectable. 4 million iron. This is also richer. 4 million iron. I think. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked again. I'm gonna have a go at that. I think that's a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. We're gonna have to gather coal from coal rocks then, which don't really exist. I might be jumping the gun a little bit with trying to manipulate the way the biter expansion migration stuff works without actually knowing how it works in the first place. Alright. We can go back to save 2 if this fails. Because we got that expansion like 20 minutes into the game earlier on. Right on where that is what I'm basing this off. Let's first save this here. Walked to undesired area. Alright, so we did a test a little bit earlier over here. Where I just let the grace period run out and the biters just came, destroyed my base, and immediately settled right on top of my iron patch where my burners used to be. So that behavior, they might have targeted a location and then just start settling around it or something. Because you have this migration mechanic apparently where the biters will try to take over the entire map. Well, they gotta start somewhere. I hope they don't settle everywhere at the same time. That would be way too OP. So the idea is if I go here for the first like half hour or so, I might be able to trick the biters into trying to settle this area, and that's okay because we want this area on the map. This we want to claim as our own. So we can hopefully get the biters busy settling on this side, while hopefully that gives us some time. I don't know how that is the thread of hopes and dreams I'm clinging myself to. So we got water here. There is stone. We don't need stone though. We need coal. I know there are coal rocks below. So we can gather coal from there to keep the burners fed. We are Not terribly far from this base. That should be the only base that is going to be building an attack, I think. So we just have to get lucky with the timer on those guys. I don't really want to make a lot of blueprints, I think, and then just use the blueprints to build stuff. So that should be good enough. I probably should try to hurry up at least a little bit though. That's kind of similar to what we've been doing on the 1000x DeathWorld opening. Hey, thanks Nemo for the 20 Swedish crown. Appreciate the honesty about adblock and support. Thank you for that does more than watching probably like a year of ads on my videos. Thanks for the direct support, man. The ads are getting out of hand a bit. 2010 on copper, perhaps? Guess we're gonna leave that behind. Get some more coal hooks. I don't know yet what the goal is going to be for this playthrough. I think launching a rocket is going to be what is obtainable realistically. We've seen Dosh do it at least. Let's see if I don't know if I can get... I have zero experience with Rampant. Almost. Thanks Sly Slime as well. Heck yeah, I just finished watching Josh's video. Me too. We kinda decided to stream this on a whim. I don't know if we can get to a point where we are truly gonna be OP. 20 iron. What do we got already? We haven't got copper yet. I probably should get started on handcrafting, so I should get copper first before doing anything else. The biters are not yet being polluted, so the attack group is not yet building. I think we should... this is too small. We should try to expand it a little. $35. Let's say 35 on iron, 15 on copper. That should give us enough resources to get the first base elements. We still actually still have 11 minutes, 11 or 12 minutes to go. So we want to keep on making burners. 20 more then. Okay, we can add those to the queue right now. Okay, looks like we first need to add them to the queue. Ah, sure. Alright, hopefully that'll do. 15 copper, we don't have enough to start it up properly. We'll keep it in this chunk, so it's as far away from those biters as possible. Okay. You can immediately recognize why I am not a speedrunner. Oh, there's our 50 burners complete. 50 burners. So now basically I want to mine as many resources as I can. Do I? I don't want to spend too much time either. So what amount of resources do we need? Alright, so in order to trick the biters then, what I really want to do is I want to just set up like a small science base here, but like, I don't know, maybe 2 assemblers and 4 labs, and then a handful of gun turrets to protect it with some ammo. And then just go away. Start some electric mining base over here. No, this might... I might get double crossed here. I'm trying to manipulate the biters into settling a different area from the map. They might already just be settling on my starter resources because I'm not there. Maybe they just go to the map origin or something. Yeah, this could backfire real quick. Alright, so I need some copper. We need to craft a lab, offshore pump, boiler steam engine, a power pole. And then we should start handcrafting science packs once the lab is complete. I probably want 2 labs off the bat, to be honest. We gotta go back to the south to mine more coal rocks. This is just the way it is. That means copper is gonna run out real quick. I may have overfed the... I may have overfed the iron. There are no coal rocks nearby. We need to go all the way back down here. Another 660... What is going on with the 666 bullshit? We are expected to mine 666 from these coal rocks. Alright, so these can run for like 2 minutes. Almost like 1.5 to 2 minutes. Probably not enough time to get back. We need to stay here as well a little bit. Let's start crafting the first lab. And the second lab, that takes all iron again. Offshore pump, boiler, steam engine. 1 power line. We want more power lines, but I didn't chop any wood yet. And we need some of this to make science packs. Alright. Let's go. And now we can make science packs. Don't think we need anything else, so 30. $45 for sure. And that's far. Okay, we're getting there. Got a nice cluster here. $27 coal, 25 stone. That is like the worst roll possible almost. Wait for disaster to strike. I still have 8.5 disaster-free minutes. Technically. We also need coal for running the science base. I don't know if this is possible what I'm trying to do. I'm getting I should really learn to try a normal approach first, see how it works, and then try to game the system instead of just making assumptions and try to game those assumptions while it's actually working in a completely different way. Okay, we gotta go back. The copper drills have run out already for sure. Yeah, at least we got a one-time science cost multiplier. So there's that. That's maybe I should keep those furnaces there. My OCD doesn't allow it. A little bit of exploration on the way. Oh, this... Yikes. I was almost running into that nest. I don't know if it's source available. There are probably some Lua files which are readable in Notepad, which is how I usually try to figure stuff out. Not really sure how well that's gonna work here though. Okay, that keeps the copper going. Okay, these have already run out as well. Oh, that's bad. I think this place... Oh, okay, we got a lot of resources though. Okay, but definitely... Let's take a look at the situation. We'll go in editor mode. So do attacks build up in the same way? Is this an attack group? I think this is an attack group. So the biters are... Yeah, they are joining this attack group. There's a ton of spitters in there. Actually, it's only spitters. I think this doesn't look too threatening just yet. I think we will look at the debug info just to see when they attack. Okay, 12,000 ticks. So they'll attack in like 4-ish minutes, 3 to 4 minutes. So... And that's the only biter base which is absorbing pollution. Yeah, so far it is. These, by the time those start forming attack groups, will be out of here already. So sure. I should have divided my resources better. Yeah, this was pretty bad. So let's take something out of the copper then. There's too much in the furnaces there, but... we'll let this mine out. And then we'll come back to pick up the resources. I guess... we want 2 assemblers. Maybe... Do I go for 6 labs? So these assemblers will make signs in 10 seconds. And a lot of early game technologies are 10 seconds per science pack, which means 1 assembler for 1 lab. So gun turret, military, all of this is 10 seconds. This is 10 seconds. Logistics is 20, so that requires 2 labs per assembler. Sorry, no. Logistics is 15. 15 seconds for 1 science pack. That's 1.5 lab. This is 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So everything I want is 10 seconds except for the damage upgrade really. Even these are like 5 seconds. If I have enough resources to let this research as well, we can let science build up in the assemblers during research of damage 1, which is a 30-second technology. Let's see where it is. Here. So that requires 3 labs. So but if we let science back up, we can then spend it again real quick, because there's only 5 seconds per science pack for over 100 science, and then we can get military too with 20 more. We should count up all the science at some point. We should count it up right now, to be honest. 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, 80, 105, 130. Nobody needs fast inserters. 230 because of this one. 230, 280, 355. I guess heavy armor will come in handy as well. 385. And then military 2, that's 405, if I'm counting correctly. It would be really great to start off the base with these stacks in hand. 405 science though. I have handcrafted like 25, so I don't need any inserters or chests. I can just directly hand feed if I make 4 assemblers with 100 science each. Then we have 20 science to spare. We could research lights or something. Alright, so I need to prepare for 4 labs and 4 assembly machines with 4 inserters. So let's just see what I should do here. I know a lab is 4 transport belts. I got 2 labs already, right? 2 labs already. Okay, I can just add them to the queue like this, that's fine. And then for the assemblers, which we have yet to research, those cost 5 gears and 3 circuits. So we need, first of all, 4 inserters. How much power is that? 60 kilowatts per lab. I think it's like 90 kilowatts per assembler. 80 kilowatts, alright. So 140 kilowatts if everything is running, times 4. It's still less than 1 steam engine. So we can run on 1 steam engine with 1 boiler still. But we probably do need like a chest with a burner inserter for the coal. And then we just need to prepare for assembly machines, which means 12 circuits and I guess 20 gears. And then we can quickly craft those. And then we need 400 gears for science. Alright, so I think I got that. So now we can actually do that. Did I not save? I did not save. Alright. So let's cancel those science packs then. No, let's keep those. Alright, so then save. Crafting list. We need to walk back to the skull rocks again. We need 2 more labs, 4 inserters, 1 burner inserter with some chests. At least 1 chest. Let's make 2 chests. 3, 4, 5. Let's do 10 chests. Chests are good to have. We need to chop some trees as well, in order to make some power lines. Not a whole lot, But some. And we are back at the coal rock area. Okay, there's coal rocks on the left side. What else did I need? Alright, the stuff for assemblers. $1,000 extra rampant fixed, yeah. That's probably not going to be possible. Oh, that was some horrible holes, I think. For the coal. I chopped like 5 coal rocks and I got 128 coal out of that. That's probably not going to be enough for science. Alright. It probably doesn't matter if I chop healthy trees out here. Let's not obsess too much. That is a stack of power poles. Alright. And then we need 400 gears, eventually for the signs. We can start handcrafting those and we can use assemblers to take over the task. If we can. Let's see if those guys are not attacking yet. I hope I can deconstruct my burners before these guys come. That is the goal. If not, I have a pistol with 10 ammo. I guess I should have made a light armor before. Start making... this might be too slow. Technically, I don't need the burner miners anymore. I should leave them. Yeah, I should leave them. Initial resources. Should I leave burners? Alright, so what happened before? There's an attack group. They have broken up. Why? The attack group has... Why has the attack group broken up? That's really weird. Okay, there's an attack group forming here now. For some reason. Oh, I hope I saved. I think I saved. These guys should attack in 10,000 ticks. Okay, let's see if they do attack. I left the burners there. Okay, we are past the grace period. Okay, so this is good. This is what we want to happen, right? And then they'll shoot settle nests here. That is what we learned, at least in the initial set. What about these guys? Okay, these come too. Alright, so those come too. That is good. If we now fast forward time, are you gonna settle? Okay, that was a cloud. There's a cloud. Yes, 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 yes. That is what we want. Alright, so they have taken over my patches. Is this working? Well, let's go look at our home patches. There is nothing. Yet. And here we get nests. Okay, we should definitely leave the burners. Where are those guys going? They are okay, they are looking for somebody to attack, I suppose. So yeah, we get periodic attacks. There's not... Okay, this is good. Okay, that's less good, I suppose. But they do... Look at that... Whoa, look at that rate of expansion. Okay, we get that cloud stuff. But they're just gonna settle all over this place, aren't they? Okay, I didn't I didn't think this would So are they expanding anywhere? Look at that. Are they expanding anywhere else as well? That's the question. Okay, they are coming close by at an alarming rate. They are still settling. They should have those hive buildings, right? These are all common spitter nests. I don't see any hives. So these are just... I thought they would settle those... there are like those hive buildings. I saw those. Hive. Which are like upgraded nests or something. I saw they settled from there. Alright. So all of these are expansions. The question is, are they gonna leave me alone in the other areas? Once we start polluting biters here. So maybe it works just everywhere where you are polluting biters. So we might still get an expansion city around the starter base as well. Do we need the start? Technically we don't need the starter base, do we? Wait, once if we claim our new resources. We got coal, copper, iron, oil. I guess this stone will do. Uranium. Yeah, those are the 6 resources. We can switch out this iron for this one. We can skip the uranium. We can maybe try to claim this stone instead of that one. That way the base would only need to encompass these 6 resources, and we would be good for the end game. I don't know if these bases are gonna be easy enough to push or not. I would... Yeah, well, I don't know if that's gonna work. It looks like it has expansion. Okay, no, expansion is still going. Okay, we got acidic. We got a first mutation. That was before 10% evolution already. Let's rescan. Alright, so biters are mutating. Or at least we get new color on the map. Okay, so they're actually changing. They are common. These were common as well. Now they're acidic. What do acidic biters do? That doesn't sound great. Creates acid pools. Are they just stronger or what? Normal spitters create acid pools as well. I guess we'll find out. We'll fight some at some point. But look at that. This expansion. Expansion, 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 expansion. 2 hours. Sorry, 1.5 hours. Don't see any other expansions yet on the map anywhere. Of course, we haven't been polluting anywhere else, so that might Alright, we'll see. There's a good... looks like anti-expansion stuff seems to be working. Ish. But is it pollution based? That's the question. Then we will have more expansions. Okay, they're still expanding. We still see the cloud. Okay, so it's not stopping. I hope that this will just build from their existing center. Okay, we've got more biters here now. Alright, so those are not on the map yet. These are. Okay, more of them are turning green. Are they all gonna turn green? Okay, let's not get ahead too far. So now we're here. So we should definitely leave the burners. I do not intend to use burners anymore. Can I be cheap and... just leave a couple? I could... I think I'll leave 10 burners then. Looks like the attack isn't coming, so we got time to deconstruct that. Okay, let's leave them in 2 separate chunks. Hey, we might still need these burners to do like some coal mining or something. Research base at some far away lake. That's the next plan. I don't know if 220 coal is gonna be enough to do all of that. But there are no coal rocks on this part of the map. So we either have to explore or go in. We could try to mine this patch a little bit as well. It's probably too close though. Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak through here. That might be too close. We should probably actually grab some fish. They should not spoil. It's Vanilla Factorio. We got to the far side of the lake. That is good. Yeah, actually we don't want to make any pollution in this area. Walked. The gears are already done crafting. By the time I have the base up, it's gonna be crafting for sure. So this is looking like this. So where do we want the base? We got chunk here with biters, which is close by. This one, this one, this one. Don't know if this one counts, but that kind of looks like it. I think this is the closest chunk. 1, 2, only 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I think we'll build it in this chunk over here. That is the furthest away from the nearest biter base. And that's the grace period expired. I am a little bit late. Yeah, we're 30 seconds away from that. So we're gonna have to stay here and defend this with our pistol for a bit. Are there any coal rocks? No, no coal rocks. So it looks like our tech order is then gonna be... I think we can still do automation, then gun turret, and the rest doesn't matter. That is what we need to set up the science base. So, sure. And we can make some gun turrets. We have resources, right? Yeah, we have resources. So if we want to make gun turrets, we probably should be handcrafting some more gears. And some ammo to go along with it. Guess we can be fishing in the lake during that time as well. Alright, let's try that. We'll try. Boiler, steam engine. Should probably try to put it in a defendable location. I don't really have too much location to choose from though. Let's see how this could look. 4 assemblers. So let's say that these are assemblers. It is as simple as this, really. It's pretty small, and then we can have some gun turrets on both sides to defend it at least for a little bit. Maybe 10. And this is alright. Yeah, we get this stuff. Should be able to at least defend myself a little bit with gun turrets, especially if we can eat fish to just heal. Ah, the fish doesn't spoil. That is so nice. I'm a little bit worried about this angle though, because the biters are going to come in from the angle and this gun turret is just going to get it. Here they just run straight into all gun turrets, but here they don't. So can I do something about that? We can try to build it like this. Yeah, we only need 2 power poles actually. Unfortunately, I don't have an extra pipe. This can still be up here though. That'll be the same. It's not much better. Okay, there goes... That's alright though, we can put the gun turrets maybe... like this or something. Are we going to get attacked from that side as well? Okay, so this is starting. Is this an expansion group already? Let's see if it works again. Oh wait, they're attacking me probably. Oh boy, let's see where they expand now. Oh no. Well. Maybe that's even better. Let's try... Let's try to see if they expand in 2 places simultaneously. They should take that down pretty soon. They are not expanding here. Still, even though they destroyed this as well. They are expanding here. Okay, now we're getting... Oh no, they... So it looks like after they have a victorious battle or something, they expand. Now they are expanding here. Are they still expanding here as well? Are they expanding in multiple locations at the same time? Or it's just because I'm there with the cursor. I don't know. Let's go here with the cursor. They're expanding more. Okay. This might not work as I thought it was. There is no escape. There is no distraction. Alright. They expand where the player is. That's bad news. It would make sense to do it like that. They keep okay, now I'm here with the cursor, I suppose. In map view, it shouldn't matter. Well, it's my best shot, I suppose. We'll just try something. We want to keep at least the burner in the chunk. And maybe the assemblers as well. Alright. Now, exactly on the 20-minute mark. 20 min, ready to tag. So we're gonna get attacked now. My armor is not yet done. So the automation gun turret, that is what we need. And then it's just all the all attacks. It doesn't really matter in which order. Maybe repair pack first. We could get a radar down as well. That's gonna eat through my coal, though I don't have a lot. Could chop some trees. So maybe just military next then, so I can get a machine gun to defend myself a bit better. I should maybe do military first. No, let's get assemblers first. Then military, and then the gun turret, and then whatever is next. That's attack order. Alright. We should have assemblers in seconds. And I should have the stuff for it in my inventory. Okay, I thought my lapis were getting attacked. Okay, here we go. First combat. It was not very hard. We can make assemblers now. We got 400 gears ready. Let's skip the ammo. Put it at the back of the queue. Oh, come on. I can do this. 400 copper. 400 gears. Look at that. I have automated red signs. That is all red signs will need. Red signs. Quote, unquote. Automated. You cannot use the quotation marks in the save game name. Alright, now we're going for military. Look at that attack speed. Keep grabbing fish. Okay, we want machine gun. Get rid of the pistol. And then just make more ammo for now. Let's make some. That's 100 gears for gun turrets. That's not gonna finish. And they're gonna send those attacks constantly, it looks like. Now I got a machine gun. Ho ho ho. Alright, we need to make gun turrets. 1, 2, 3. Let's stop this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there they come. No, those have expensive signs inside. That's a lot of attacks though. That's a ramping up real quick, I must say. I think that repair pack early is nice. Okay, we need to keep some ammo for ourselves. This assembler is dead almost. Maybe I should have made more assemblers. Guess I can let the gun turrets handle it. We should definitely make one repair pack. No, we need more. Let's do 5. I was kind of hoping that this would be able to hold out on just a little bit of stone walls, logistics, radars. Then we need to build up science, so first physical damage, and then steel and logistics science pack. Probably first logistics science pack. So we can make the science packs. Not have much else to do except defend my base here for the moment. Okay, that's 10 gun turrets. Need more ammo now. I'm almost out of resources already. Gotta go chop wood. Okay, we are protected now though. I got 5 repair packs. Chopping wood. Fuel furnaces. Let's repair this assembler with 17 hit points left. That was close. But they're coming from all directions. My gun turret formation is not great. I thought it would come from the north and the south only. I just want to stay in this area. Oh, I have coal in here. Don't know what I was thinking. Alright, what else do we need? What else do I need? I was hoping I would have the resources to start a base. Once we get back to our starter patches. Don't think that's an expansion. think that's all common ones. I'm not sure how they react on if you take out a biter base. Will they also form that revenge attack stuff and try to resettle that area? If so, okay, we got biters on the patches here already. They are doing their expansion thing. So maybe I don't want to... They are not trying to settle this now, since they haven't like eliminated the area. It looks like they only settle the area after they can eliminate something. So basically I just have to go to my starter patches and start defending them properly from the get-go. It's gonna be a bit hard because of the distance between this. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We might have to design a starter base and then, so we are not under too much stress when the biters start coming. Alright, so I should also prepare for military too. That means 20 inserters and 20 belts. Which we can then craft when this is researched. Can I preserve? Yeah, we can preserve. Ammo by just beating biters to death. This is a little bit harder with these spitters though. Okay, I'm on fire. I'm still dying. Oh, that is how that assembler died. Yeah, and these should not run out of ammo. I think as long as biters stay small, this should hold. This is just taking damage still. Alright. So we... Do I reconfigure this? The attacks from the side. Do we want more gun turrets here? I think we'll just redistribute it. I don't want this touching any of the infrastructure for the area of effect stuff. Maybe something like this, and then just keep it fed. I guess they aggro on the gun turrets before the base, I hope. Alright. So all I need to know now is... let's just fast forward time and see what happens. This is very slow, but science is building up now a lot. And this should improve, this tech alone will improve the ammo efficiency of our base by a quarter to, at least a third to half, I suppose. We're going to be spending 2 bullets per spitter instead of 3. It does look like I need to spend all of my iron. Or maybe it's because I'm here. Just want to see how this plan will turn out. That's damage upgrade. Now we're going to go through super speed with logistic science pack. All that stored up science is now getting eaten. At that point we can make those. We don't need to be here all this time. Okay, the science assembly is done. Now we just need to wait for this to run out. We don't need to research heavy armor just yet, I think. We're fine with the fish. So we can just go for military 2 straight away. And gain access to military 2. Alright. And I guess then the smart thing to do is just let this die, at least the boiler. Looks like the coal, we have enough coal to get everything done. Alright, and we haven't really polluted the biters much or at all. All the attacks were like the proximity based kind of things. So how is it looking now? I spent all my iron on ammo. We have 250 magazines left over, which means I can technically keep 1,000 iron for ammo, and we should be alright. But yeah, as soon as this runs out, it's gonna get overwhelmed, obviously. So ideally I just come back here at that point and grab the expensive stuff. We'll leave the boiler here, which will hopefully trigger the biters to expand there. I just stand around for a bit. I just keep the space bar pressed in case I get attacked. Oh, wow. New challenge, can we beat Factorio with 10 times speed? I'm not sure. Okay, they don't do the expansion thing now. So where are they expanding? I'm gonna say it's probably here. Still just 3 bases though. They haven't settled my starting area, so that's good. So far that is working. Maybe I deconstructed too much stuff. Alright. I'm gonna have to take a small break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. Let's just look at this on the background. Maybe it'll run out and maybe we'll die, but I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Yeah, this is Rampant indeed. You need a base. Have you seen me play? Every playthrough further in time, we're building less base and doing more by hand. Eventually we'll be throwing a rocket into space with our bare hands. I'm pretty sure that's the end game. Riveting gameplay. Yeah. Break screen. Let me refill the coffee cup. And then we can try to manipulate some more mechanics of which we don't have any idea how it works in the first place. So I'm not really sure we're manipulating anything. So maybe I need to be gone from this area by the biters attack then. By the time the biters attack, for them to start settling here. Maybe I just need to stay some extra stuff for them to destroy. I think we should be not standing around idly all the time here. So we have enough copper for like 10 gun turrets per stack. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 gun turrets worth of copper. We should probably try to mine some more iron. Gun turrets are 80% iron. Ammo is 100% iron. Everything in the base is about 80% iron. We got a nice patch over here where we're just not too far. Hopefully that's disconnected enough to... Well, there's even more stuff we're building and abandoning here, so... I think we do want... We could try electric mining actually here. That's half the pollution cost. We're gonna be polluting that base immediately. Problem is we don't have any coal. We don't have any coal to smelt any ores. I don't think we're gonna find it here either. So... can I leave this behind for a long time? I guess the biters are gonna be on me, but we got a machine gun now. That should alleviate pressure from here a little. So technically we have time to craft like some more gun turrets. Some more ammo for gun turrets. And then we can start maybe doing mining drills. And during this time we go down to, I guess, mine more coal rocks. Let's see where we can find some. Oh, nowhere. I guess all around this area still. That is really far away again. We can walk the loop around that biter base, chop some coal rocks. Come back. We could very sneakily try to use our burner drills. We took them. Let's just see if this works. It sure will be a faster way to get... Don't even have a... Don't touch my stuff. I don't even have a single piece of wood to start this off. I can hand mine and shoot at the same time, biters. Yeah, I probably have to get gun turrets to defend this. Yeah, that's gonna draw all those guys. I think it's gonna be... This is gonna cost too much iron. I'm trading iron for coal. That's not gonna be good enough. We'll have to go the long way. We do need to keep stuff to make drills. We can run 10 drills on one steam engine. So we would need another boiler steam engine combination. Then we can run 10 drills. 20 drills is probably a little bit optimistic. Let's go over there and see how we would even pull off some. No, actually 20 drills might be good. That will be a lot of iron, and the drills will still be useful once we get back home. Drills might be a bit optimistic. We're gonna get attacked from all sides because it's rampant, so it doesn't really matter too much. I don't think we need anything else than this. We need a lot of coal though to supply this much resources. And the problem is the drills are going to be almost twice as fast as the furnaces, I think. So we really need this. Yeah, that's pushing it. I think we should stick to 10 drills perhaps. Which means one steam engine, one boiler on this side, and just keep the drills as close to the south as possible. And then we'll use the extra furnaces to just manually smelt more ores or something. Something like that. And then we'll try to escape before the big attack strikes again. What is this? Are they settling on the stone? Do they prefer settling directly on resource patches, or what's going on here? Am I just misinterpreting? What is misinterpreting? I don't know how to pronounce that. How the biters expand? Yeah, I think Rampant Fix is quite different than Rampant. I think the original Rampant doesn't get... I don't think it's even updated for Space Age. They are expanding. There was only one base here when I looked last. Okay, so... yeah, my manipulation is not working then. They will just expand wherever I am. But maybe who knows? Maybe this is close enough to this area over here. I should then try them to not. I should try to not get them to expand further over here. If they start expanding here and I'm over here, I might be close enough to keep them expanding in this area instead of starting somewhere else, like the ground I want to claim, which isn't even generated yet. That is good. Map that is not generated, the biters cannot settle. So let's see, is it actually not generated yet? This is all the chunks that are generated. Right, most of... yeah, no, it is generated. These are the resources we are after for the late game, and then this is our starting area. Right. There's too many resources. Do I need this many stone furnaces? Right. So I probably should leave every turret with like the same amount of ammo. I don't have enough ammo to like quarter stack or something, so I'm gonna have to Z input. I'm gonna be walking away, so that's good. So let's start crafting some ammo, and We'll do 10 more gun turrets, and then it's going to be offshore pump, boiler, steam engine again. We got power lines. And 10 mining drills. If the attacks are pollution based, then it should be fine. We know we keep some coal left over in here. We can take a little bit. Okay, that is how we're gonna try. Go mine coal rocks for iron. I'm gonna leave my stone here. And we'll try to mine some of that. They are not settling on that patch just yet right now though. So there's that. So we'll see now if those squads follow me or if they are after that base hill or both. Okay, yeah, okay, they are forming here, they are coming after me. I guess it's fine. Cool rocks are so far away, they are walking up here, it's probably not visible, the biters are so small. They're walking up here now. They are tracking me though, they are not giving up. Normal biters would have already given up the hunt. Okay, there's one there, one here. They are still following me. They are approaching now. I'm gonna keep running away. I have auto fire. Hey, you can mine and shoot at the same time. Okay, I'm not sure. This might be too close. I'm not gonna edit it on YouTube, but yeah, this is also streamed on YouTube, and YouTube keeps these streams indefinitely. So it is gonna be available after the stream. But my editing time is gonna be reserved for 1000 times science cost for a long time still. Players create own pollution he cannot see, but it will expand to the entire map. Okay. Track the smelly engineer. I killed the first small bite. Hey! That is okay. That is just a regular Factorio milestones. It is so far to walk to these coal rocks that I kinda got to mine a lot of them. Am I playing on DeathWorld? I feel like evolution is kinda slow. Don't tell me I'm... No, it is DeathWorld for sure. The nests are DeathWorld size. Okay. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. That's too close. Okay, the mining drills are starting to be crafted. What else? We could do some more assemblers. I should probably get some of those. Whoa, those guys are fast. I should walk around that base. I'm walking the wrong way. I don't need the regular stone. This was the base around which the coal hooks were located, so we gotta complete the southern sweep. Hello, what's the challenge? Sea title. Basically just trying to beat Rampant on DeathWorld. Stinky engineer attracts hordes of ladies. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Well, at least we're exploring a part of the map that's good in a regular Factorio, but yeah, expansion works quite different. Alright, I did not craft. Stop that. Just enough to craft the stuff for green signs. Okay, I got another batch on my tail. I think that's all about all the coal hooks we have access to. So let's go back north. We can start mining. Got 800 coal. And that's something. I gotta go way more to the left. Those biters don't give up, they just keep tracking you. Okay, that's not good. Well, we're on the way back. I do have more ammo. Oh, we got some coal hooks in here, we gotta snatch those. Oh, that's a big group. Hello, I'm here. Oh, they got the reinforcements. I think my approach is, I don't know, I'm not sure about this approach. Kinda... Let's go back and resupply the turrets at least. We are gonna be at the iron patch anyway. No, what? Okay, that is why we're getting attacked so much. What the heck? OMG. The biters spawn really slowly. I don't think that's worth it. If only I had military too, I could do grenades. The question is, should I take it out? They got like 1,000 ticks of spawning cooldown for small biters. Spawning cooldown 3, 200. Let's see what happens. Dude, I already 2 times think I saw a small biter just materialize very far out. Yeah, that guy just spawned over here, right? I'm not crazy. That's the 3rd time I saw that. Do they just spawn that far away from the nest? Again, yeah, it looks like they spawn far away from the nest. Okay, it does look like the biter spawn rate is pretty low, so maybe we should just keep the nest around. I don't know, on the other side, maybe like attacking a nest and like taking out a spawner will actually trigger them to come and settle more, which is good for us, I suppose. It would be better for us if they did it a little bit later, but oh well. We can try to like kill a biter base before going home then. Okay, we barely got attacked up there. Mostly get attacked from the south. Okay. There's an entire chest of stone. We actually might need to make some furnaces. Okay, I'm being overly OCD again. Start mining iron. For as long as we are still here. I don't think I actually ate fish yet. Let's grab 2 more, so we got a nice clean 100. And we got gun turrets, we got electric mining drills, let's get rid of the burners. I think we'll actually put the defensive stuff on here. Like magazines and gun turrets. And fish. It's going to be a bit hard to defend, as I assume. I don't have pipes, so that doesn't fit. Probably should first put a gun turret. I'm out of ammo completely. Oh god, that's not great. Oh, they do so much damage, man. From nothing. Okay, the ammo economy should get better now. Forgot I have a gun as well. magazines. Now we're gonna do the annoying thing. Alright, we got ammo efficiency tech. Ammo efficiency. Now we're gonna blaze through the remaining techs of logistics science, steel processing. Do I want heavy armor? Or can that wait? That is a good question. I think I'm gonna go for that. Around 10% evolution, the biters will change to level 2, as we got from the graph earlier, so heavy armor might be great. It costs 250 iron and 100 copper. That's probably a worthwhile investment. Let's see if did I change something here. 40% acid resistance. That alone is double from 20. Okay, they did change it. We got electric resistance as well. Explosion resistance, fire resistance, laser resistance, that's new. And the physical resistance 6 instead of 3 flat. That normally makes you like invincible to small biters. I think the heavy armor is probably worth it. So I guess we'll keep it in the queue. Military 2 also needs to be researched. So sure. Did I finish emptying this out? I did. Alright, what's next? Okay, we run exactly 900 kilowatts, the maximum capacity of one steam engine, with 10 electric mining drills and 0 inserters. I think if I put one inserter on this, now we are running below, because the idle draw of the inserter. So we're really like on the edge. Alright. Then we need a little bit more. Okay. Not too shabby. We got one gun turret run out of stuff over there. I'll see. We're gonna just hope we can keep that functioning. We got the pollution-based attack. I think it's different. So once logistics science pack completes, okay, we cannot possibly carry all that stuff back. I need to just bite the bullet and make some stone. Alright, another gun turret has run out. 2 of them now. Maybe I need to go back there after the science packs are completed. And now steel processing. I can run some of these over here actually. The furnaces are faster anyway. Sorry, the miners are faster anyway than the furnaces, so should be able to do this. Okay, that's steel processing. I am unfortunately not ready to smelt steel. 250. And that is my heavy armor. Heavy armor steel smelting. We got about a minute left. For the green signs to finish handcrafting. I think we should go over there already. So heavy armor and then military 2, and then the function of this base is done. I guess we're gonna try to stay here. Alright, that's military 2 signs. Now that means we'll be able to make grenades at some point. What are we doing for the rest? Just making more gun turrets, perhaps. Okay, we did lose ammo over here. Alright. Am I gaining iron? I think I'm gaining iron. I'm not spending more. We should keep 100 plates at least for that armor. For the rest I can probably make more gun turrets. What to craft? That's a good question. We're going to be building the definitive base pretty soon. Let's see what's going on with the biter expansion. We got more bases on here or just the one still? Yeah, I am in remote view. That looks like something is happening. Okay, that also nice. That was a good choice. So we just got steel X because we smelted 50 steel. That's exactly the steel we need for the heavy armor. So that's a free bonus. Pretty nice. I don't see more expansions. They haven't expanded more here. This still looks the same. Alright. It probably cannot be gamed. Hey, high speed. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll rage quit at the end of the stream. That's pretty possible. And I'll just mask it as saying, no, I already have too many projects going on. I cannot really afford to do this one on top, you know. I'll find some way to make it look. Man, there's a lot of bugs. Look at this. This is already too far out. Definitely, we can never claim those resources early game. We just gotta hope that enough stays free. I'm kind of worried about this opening. On the other hand, we are 45 minutes in. We don't have a base or anything, but we do have a bunch of technologies already and a little bit of starting equipment. I kind of feel like maybe it is kind of important what we are going to be handcrafting next. So maybe we should be thinking about that. Yeah, I think we should do that. We can craft a little bit more. So what do we have here? We own 20 gun turrets, 10 mining drills, I guess 10 assemblers. I made some more. We can look here what we own and the produced. It's not that visible. 14 assemblers. Okay, I can for sure craft like 6 more assemblers. More gun turrets. Stack of inserters, probably more power lines. I want to. Okay, that'll keep my handcrafting queue busy for a little. We can use these assemblers to craft some stuff. There's a 50 steel and steel axe. Nice. Heavy armor is about to complete. Question is, should I make more steel? I can get red ammo for myself after. Okay, I cannot make it yet, but I can soon make it. Now we can make the heavy armor for the upgrade. I should probably at least make one raider as well for the home base, so we can see a little bit further ahead of time what's coming. Maybe 2 raiders actually, because we're gonna be spread thin a little. That is gonna... Then we can just deconstruct that, deconstruct this. Maybe we'll just leave the 2 boilers. Those are cheap and dirty, and that might hopefully invoke more expansions on this side or something. We can always hope. Now we're gonna go back and do the real base. I think making more gun turrets is good. So tech completes about 46 minutes in. So we got everything except for fast inserters, which we don't need, obviously. I'm not even joking. These have like a higher idle draw, and they also take more power per... Do they take more power per swing? $60 kilowatts divided by... Let's actually verify that. There was some guy did a video about inserters, and the mouse over stats don't actually represent what's going on, as far as I remember. But theoretically, um, 14 degrees of rotation per kilowatt. A fast inserter is twice the speed of a long-handed one. So this one takes 21 kilowatts. That means this one should take only 42 kilowatts to do the same work, but it takes 60. So this thing is 50% more power hungry for the same task, and it has a higher idle draw if it's not doing anything. So yeah, we don't really need fast inserters just yet. Let's go look how much science we have left over anyway. 41 packs though. That is exactly enough to reach. I guess we'll get fast inserter then. Let's not be pedantic. I don't have weapon shooting speed. The shooting speed is way less important than the damage upgrade though, so we can hold off on that. That will take too much time, I think. So we got all the red tags and military too. That's not too shabby. Right, so only because we have the red science packs in reserve will get fast inserter tagged. And there goes military 2. I guess we need to wait for that then. More gun turrets, I suppose. You still have plenty of coal. Yes, there's enough ammo in there as well. Have this. Ooh, that is... Okay, that's not good. Spitters, man, the spitters. The gun turret ran out of ammo. A single spitter has no trouble destroying that, apparently. Let's deconstruct it so the acid stuff stops. It's still on the acid, apparently. Alright, it does look we might have time to research fast inserter. Thanks to those spitters. Those spitters are the sole reason I will be researching fast inserter. This is gonna be challenging to carry all of that. Still don't really have time to research fast inserter. Hello, Isabel. Editor mode broke player targeting and made attacks much less frequent. I'm reloading every time. I'm not actually going in editor mode and keeping the progress. So every time I go in editor mode, I reload to the previous save. Yeah, I'm not sure this is the right strategy because I think we have enough coal in there. Because of the byte revolution speed. %87 time, 13% pollution. For the moment. Am I on DeathWorld though? I am on DeathWorld. There is no way. This is... Okay. Well, that's... not salvageable. I forgot about the pollution-based attack, which was building in the back. That one is of course way bigger. I do have weapons to deal with that. They are called grenades. I should have been crafting those. And I shouldn't have left this behind when... yeah, with that pollution triggered attack building up. So that is the first... That's gonna be the first real defeat, I suppose. I know we've been doing a lot of reloading and finding out of stuff, but that is the first... Well, you know, we could of course continue like this. It's 5 assemblers, but... we are still in the exploration phase, I suppose. So, back here. Yeah, that's heavy armor. So, I guess let's actually see it then. Wait, I did not save in time. Okay, military 2 is completing. This time we will handcraft some grenades. And then it is just fast inserter and lights. Sure, if we'll stay a little bit longer, we'll mine a little bit more iron. Let me actually save here. And we'll check out that group. Yeah, this is the normal attack group, the pollution-based attack group. It currently has 90 biters in there. By the time they attack, that of course will be even more. That is why we got wiped out. So what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to craft a single grenade and catch them, basically. So I just want to keep an eye on them. That's military 2. Let's craft 10 grenades. Okay, still waiting. I have to catch them before they reach the gun turrets in general, because that's way too expensive at this stage of the game to kill. Out of coal as well. I think we kinda lucked out with a nice balance of resources. could go try triggering themselves, but it's such a large nest, it's not really feasible. Okay, there they come. Alright, 3 grenades. I shouldn't be spreading those around. Alright, that was the pollution-based attack, the large one. Now we can go and deconstruct that base. I still got almost surprised by it. I was looking somewhere else again. I think we're gonna leave behind the boilers. Let's craft some boilers. I guess we'll craft 10 more mining drills. We need to be crafting something. Alright. Initial tech phase done. We'll see if that was the right call or not. That should... Okay, there we go. We'll leave the boiler. Alright then. Decision time. Alright, so the plan now is to deconstruct all of this. And get back home, basically. There goes that boiler. We'll stay around in this area for just a little bit. That will hopefully get him to settle some... Start settling over here again. It looks like this is a settle group. Alright, they stopped doing stuff. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use editor mode that much. I think we should probably head into the design phase. Alright. Let's just speed up. I'm gonna deconstruct. Just to see what I have before going back home. Probably have too much stone to carry everything. Again, we're just gonna leave the boiler. So now I have everything that I own in my inventory. Base design time, or at least no, maybe I don't know if we're gonna be fully designing it. There's still only this single base on here, nothing on here. Alright. I'm not sure how much I should use pre-made blueprints, but I do want to test my untested modular increasing chunk line defense kind of thing. So that will look something like this. this kind of shenanigans. Question is how far out? Let's... Yeah, we're gonna get that stuff. That's design phase, so let's freeze time. We'll use a... No, we need not a global network, but we do need a infinity accumulator. This is a fairly small iron patch, isn't it? Alright, first line of defense. Let's just go with what we need for the starter guns. We need... I guess the first thing we want to do is enclose the starter patches as tight as possible, probably. We do want to save the spaceship, if we can. We do need access to water as well. So maybe we want to go here instead. We can then place a water pump here or something. We do need a little bit of space to build a base. It kind of seems to fit, not exactly. We can mine most of it if we take this much space. I think if we take this much space, that's going to be so close by that we're going to be continuously triggering biters unless we push the nest. Shouldn't be too hard with gun turrets, but I don't really want to destroy biter nests, because that might invoke a reaction. I forgot that I wanted to destroy one biter nest over here. We should not forget about that when we reload back into the actual world. I'm gonna hope that this is gonna invoke some sort of reaction. So yeah, the initial base can be fairly small. Something like this. That's not a large base. It is enough to do red and green signs, I'm pretty sure. Let's explore some more terrain. No coal and boiler. It's not a large base, but it's honest work. Alright, so if we blueprint this, that is like 600 walls and belts. Alright, this is good to know. We need the same amount of inserters, gun turrets and power lines, and then about 6 times as many walls and belts if we go out with an inventory full of stuff. That is what we need. So we want to automate all of this. In our starter base. If we look ahead to the full gun turret, that is just more turrets. So basically like doubles or triples my gun turrets. The question is, do we look far enough ahead to automate flamethrowers as well? Those are very expensive. It requires engines, steel. I guess we want red ammo as well. So before Factorio 2.0, red ammo was about twice the price, almost. It used to cost... let's switch off debug info for a bit. It used to cost 14 resources. I think now it costs 7.5. Let's see, it's 5, 6, 7, 15. Yeah, 15 for 2. So 7.5 for 1 red magazine, which does 8 damage. This is 4 for 5 damage, so red ammo is about the same damage per resource used, except they kill the enemies much faster, so they'll prevent more damage. Which basically means red ammo is the most efficient ammo use from the start of the game, and that used to be not the case. It used to be that yellow ammo was a lot more resource efficient than red ammo, until the biters got armor in the medium biter phase. Now I don't know how many of these biters are going to get physical damage resistance, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite a few, so that makes red ammo even more worth it. So we probably want to automate red ammo. Let's see what we can fit in the small little box. Local pollution is far smaller and weaker than pollution that player generates. It does look like the player generates very frequent but smallish attacks which come from every direction. And the pollution-based attacks kind of work the same, where they build up to a large group and then just attack in a massive wave. So I have also heard that rampant biters are smart and they avoid heavily protected areas. This is actually quite good because my defenses are gonna be like the same strength everywhere, basically. So we shouldn't have any weak spots except for the corners, which are natural weak spots because of the limited amount of turrets and the large amount of biters that can come in from the angle, as opposed to just walking straight onto the wall. Alright, so that is box 1. Box 2 is gonna have to be larger. I want as few corners as possible. So let's see how much we need if we want to enclose all the resources which we want to be using. It could be as tight as this, to be honest. We do need that extra coal and copper, and we barely get that oil in here. We will need to push a lot of biter bases to get all of this. Technically that could be it. We can go back up here. Just have a large inside corner in the base. That is not too large of a box, to be honest. It does feel... Okay, maybe it's fairly large. You know, if you look at it from very far away, it always looks pretty small. Alternatively, we could just try making... Like, this is the best in terms of defense-wise, just making a rectangle. That also is very good for bots, because bots won't fly... Like, if we don't have this, and bots can fly over here, they'll fly over enemy lands to do stuff later. It's better to have the full circle. There is a lot of land, though. How many chunks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's like 2 radar ranges, 2x3 radar ranges. That is a fair chunk. If we are greedy, we could try to claim the second iron as well, with a nice little outcrop like this or something. We'll have to push these biters anyway, so I guess we can. Cliffs are in the way. We don't have cliff explosives. Well, we'll see. We might do a custom-sized one. I'm getting ahead too far here. I should actually use the flamethrowers. Just see. Just to get an idea of the amount of stuff we will need. Now we got flamethrowers everywhere. Alright, the pipe network is too large. Okay, that should tell me something, that this is maybe a little bit oversized. This is the space we need though. If I cannot claim this land, then my initial plan will fail. And we'll have to try a different approach. Is 3 tiles too high? No. No, it's 532 out of 320. Alright, so... Is this 500 tiles long? Holy moly. It's about 5 by 300. That's 150,000 refined concrete if I want to stop those burying attacks. If they can just pop up anywhere in the base, I don't know, we'll see. So I guess we don't want to break this down afterwards. If we can have like underground biters just tunneling through the walls into the base, we should also have some... Is it any biters that can do the burrowing? Or can I just like spread like gun turrets around the base and deal with them? Or is it like a specific type of biter? That is pretty important. Let's see if we... Are sapper biters? The tunneling ones. Fast, Fire, Inferno, Juggernaut, Laser, Common. Would be nice if it was only common biters, but probably the game is nuclear biter. Oh god, nuclear biters, armored biter. Spawners. Let me read chat a little bit. Thanks Afro Thunder for the Prime subscription. Only the sapper biters. I want a permanent. I want a lot, but we'll see. Wasp. Okay, now we get to the worms. Regen. Okay, I don't see a burrowing biter or underground biter in here. So, crystal setter. Crystal pipe. Okay, I don't know what those are. Burrow. Okay, there is nothing in the menu which has the burrowing in there. The underground attackers can travel a distance underground, not show up anywhere, but can zoom over an entire lake. Alright, so basically then what you're saying is I should then build my defense or something like this, right? That's going to require even more resources. Don't know when those guys are going to show up though, of course. If I do a double layer like that, then I can burrow under the first one and then will be caught by the second one. Just need to make sure the flamethrowers cannot shoot the back of that area. Like I said, this is not a rampant specific blueprint book. It's just something I designed at some point and never got to use in any playthrough because, you know, vanilla Factorio, you just build flamethrowers and that's it. You don't need lasers or gun turrets to aid. Flamethrowers and walls and everything dies. They do underground, underwater attacks, no clip hit scan. Yeah, I was thinking too, I'm not sure if you can just place like a perimeter of concrete so they get blocked. Do they get blocked by it? I don't know. Can we just do like this in the wall? And then they cannot tunnel, or we will get notified or something. Or do we need to like have like a full area of concrete to stop them from coming up or something? I don't know. Okay, let's get rid of this part. I wanna see how many flamethrowers are in here. 163. Okay, that's with all the flamethrowers. No, it's not. I have been inconsistent. Basically, the low flamethrower one has only one flamethrower per chunk. So let me just count it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 chunks times 2 is 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 by 16. 8, 56. And then the corner 64 flamethrowers will be in the initial defense. And then we'll need to almost triple that. Yeah, we'll need to triple that for the eventual first ring. I think we should also automate flamethrowers in the initial base. I never saved, so I now... Let me just rebuild the wall here. I think we're just gonna save that as a blueprint once it's done. So let's clean it up a little. Alright. We got a clockwise belt. We only got one super threatening nest. These will, of course, also send attacks. So it looks like this is gonna be a weak corner, and then this wall. It's a little bit worrying. The rest is fairly far away, at least to start out. We gotta get it up as quickly as possible. I think we do need to do the blueprint stuff. Alright, so let's start with the assembler. I'm just gonna get myself some stuff. No red belts, just the basic stuff. Iron chests, storage tanks, inserters. I did research fast inserters, so let's put them on the bar at least. Pumps. No trains just yet. No. Power. I'm not gonna go as far as pump jacks just yet. Furnaces. I think steel furnaces are gonna be on the menu pretty soon as well. Beacons and modules. It's not time for those yet. Turrets, walls. Always feels good to fill this bar with the stuff used to actually build a base. Right. So, let's start with... How many mining drills can realistically fit on here. I think we'll just use the easy to build ones. Speed is important, probably. We'll put it against here. Okay, that's 15 drills actually, so that's not too bad. That's one belt of iron. At least to start out, that's one belt of iron. Okay, it does fit a little bit more drills than I thought it would. I think we can maybe get away with 1.5 belt of iron. So there's gonna be phases. We're not gonna be doing science at the same time as we're producing supplies, I don't think. So let's try to convert at least one full belt of iron. And let's use the infinite power generator for now. Let's put this one tile to the front. So there is space for one more drill in the back with a separate belt. 4K, okay, some of this is gonna run out pretty soon, but we can now fit this in the back. We can probably do something like this to later fit that extra drill as well. That is gonna be something as such. So we can mine all the iron, so that is fine. That's not gonna be part of the core design though. Alright, so problem is if I switch on time, we're gonna get attacked. Okay, let's see. Assembler. That's a gun turret. What does gun turrets need? 1.25 iron a second. We have a crafting time of 8 seconds, so it's going to take 16 seconds. So one assembler doing gun turret is going to give us 3 3/4 of a gun turret a minute. It's like 38 gun turrets per 10 minutes. 240... no, 300 and... over 200 gun turrets per hour. I think that's fast enough already, to be honest. If you have one of these constantly producing gun turrets, we can later upgrade to a blue assembler to make it 50% faster even. Okay, one of these requires iron, copper and gears. So we need one for gears, which then feed into here. You know what, we'll switch on global network for now, so stuff isn't blinking at us all the time. So for the initial defense, if we got one of these guys doing gun turrets, we can then spend the rest of the iron on ammo. So how many iron does it actually eat? It looks like 2.5 iron per second only. So we got 12.5 iron per second left over to make ammo. So that could be 6 of these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 iron. 13.25, and then this guy eats up the rest. We could make some extra gears from this guy. See if we place it. Eat up 2 iron a second, so they need 2 of these inserters to run. This guy needs 1.25 iron. So this is the iron belt. That could be like that. Let's move it away 1 tile. We can then... So this can overproduce gear, so we can store up some gears for personal use here. If we do something like this. And then if copper can come out over here, that would be very convenient. Maybe we'll do copper in a chest here as well. So this is then the space for gears. And that'll consume the full iron belt. If we make sure gears are last. That is gonna be great. Okay, but I said I wanted red ammo. That makes... There's a steel requirement to that. So 5/13 of the iron should go here then. As 40% of the iron for ammo should go into steel. With 6 of these we need... 18 of these to keep up. That's a lot. That doesn't seem very realistic. Yeah, we're not going to be able to feed all of these and these at the same time. I think we're going to start with yellow ammo though, because it's going to be a lot easier to set up with just a single furnace stack for iron. Get gun turrets creating, get magazines creating, start building the initial box. Then we can build red ammo and start expanding the full box. Oil is pretty far. I don't think we'll get oil before we enclose the full box. So hopefully we don't evolve some super resistant to gun turret biters before we can claim this area. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Another option is to just... The problem is you need to unlock oil processing these days. You need to actually mine oil before you even get access to these technologies. So you can no longer research flamethrower ahead of time. You need to actually go out there, pump 1 single pump of oil, and only then they'll let you research flammables and flamethrower and any other technologies behind oil, like say mining productivity 1. We cannot get that anymore before actually mining some oil. So that is going to be an issue. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Alright, I think we can cut this by at least a little then. We can keep most of it there, just for building a nice stack of the same height. Right, so now let's actually design this. It is time to design a furnace stack. No, I don't have a blueprint, unfortunately. But this is fairly easy to design. Gotta keep the power lines nice. That is half a belt of iron. Until it's upgraded. We could do something like this. That is one yellow belt of iron. So yeah, we can start with this for iron, and then let's copy it to over here for now. Once we have this initial box complete, we can upgrade only the furnaces to steel furnaces. And then we have one yellow belt of iron from one side, and we can then use this side for like steel. And maybe copper, half steel, half copper or something. And switch over to red ammo without rebuilding much. Just replumbing the belts. That might actually work out. Alright, so this has to go next to the iron patch somewhere, I suppose. How are we gonna be building the box? This is gonna be the first guys to attack, so we might want to actually just go down. And then produce ammo here. We do need to defend all of this before we have this box up though, so maybe we want to keep this compact. We do need to defend these patches as well though. We cannot just go with iron. So maybe it makes sense to make since we have to defend this and this anyway, maybe we should build our pre-box base in this line as well, instead of already branching out that side too. We could alternatively try to like fit it in this corner. Doesn't really matter. Let's do that for now. That means stop being in map view all the time. We can simply do this basically. That's half a belt of iron, that's half a belt of iron. I guess we can build like signs or something, or flamethrower turrets from that one. That can be later, we don't need that yet. We do need coal, that's going to be a long belt. But eventually we'll need coal. The easiest way is probably just going to be coal belt comes up. Just need something that is simple to build. And just go around. I guess this needs doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. That can be the second belt. So there's the coal belt, which has to come from all the way below. Let's try to keep it a bit compact. Alright. And then later we can switch that over once we got the goods. So that could be that. Let's try putting this thing somewhere. And we need to think about where we want to produce stuff. Copper belt should come from here. I guess technically the copper belt could come up here or something. For the gun turrets, we have this space anyway. Now we want to put the gun turrets on. I don't know where we want to put the gun turrets. Let's first get the red ammo thing in there as well. We can build the red ammo against the back of it. I guess we if we want to fit red, green, military, blue signs in this box, we should probably try to build a little compact at least. So let's do that. So the plan is then I'm going to start building like from here or something. So this ammo needs to go on the belt here, and then we start going up, go here, protect against this corner, and then just complete the loop. And if we get that far, we can look ahead further. Maybe we don't need to develop flamethrowers and everything right now. Maybe we can first do this and then reevaluate once we build a little bit. I do want to do red ammo though. Do I need a red and green science base? Yeah, maybe I should also do the red and green science base. Let's first do red ammo. Get out of map view. Dang it. I am not outputting the yellow ammo somewhere yet. I think we do have space on this side as well if we just go underground. And then we need power lines like this. That would work. That powers everything. Alright, so then later ammo can go in there. We need a triple belt here. That's not going to be easy to build. Let's have all the stuff come around the outside. So the ammo belt can then later go here. And then copper and steel will have to go there as well. But these machines are very slow, so we only need one inserter. Per loop. And then we get the full belt of ammo out here, I suppose. So then we can substitute for red ammo. But before that's the case, We want to do something like this, I suppose. Maybe even start here. Okay. I hope the spaceship survives the initial onslaught. I don't know what they will be targeting. We do need water and power and copper. I guess we'll do the standard. Kind of setup. It's very important that the power poles are symmetric. I think I know regular powered inserters use less energy, but burner inserters restart automatically. So there's that. So this needs to fit somewhere, preferably near the coal or... Yeah, I think we're just gonna need a water buffer somewhere. We have space here for the power plant. Again, I'm gonna try to pollute one nest as much as I can. Technically, we could try to fit the boilers in this chunk, so we are polluting these biters even more. The thing is, if these biters are absorbing the pollution from the boilers, then none of the others are gonna be polluting it. I kind of like that idea, to be honest. Okay, so that's a stupidly long belt, but the boilers do fit in that chunk. Then coal needs to come up here. In the far, far future, I will need substations along here, but that's like post lots and lots of laser turrets, so hopefully by that time we're no longer relying on steam power. That means we can just go here. We don't need to extend this. Okay, this is coming together decently so far. Biter, yeah, sort of a biter zoo. Yeah, I'm pretty slow. I can hope to use the grenades a little bit to cut down on the resource cost. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work though. We might use grenades to assault the biter bases. Alright, so we need some copper. How much copper do we need? Almost nothing. This is like 1 copper per red magazine compared to what, 6.5 iron. So 48 divided by 6.5. That's like 8 copper furnaces maximum. If we're using all of this for red ammo, which we will at some point. Oh, we're using some for gun turrets. I think 6 should actually be able to keep up, 6 or 7. Alright, then let's take a look at science requirements as well. I think we were gonna design this, the red and green science base at least. Okay, so that's 30 SPM with these Mark 1 assemblers. I think we're going to be spending so much time with the wall and stuff, 30 SPM is going to be plenty. There is the question of upgrading to blue assemblers as soon as possible. The blue assemblers will save like 20 to 25% on the pollution, moving it for parts to the boilers. But the blue assemblers, they do use twice the power. They are cleaner, but they do use twice the power, which means it's actually going to cost me more coal to run blue assemblers doing the same work than the gray assemblers do. And that might become an issue at some point. We do have 7 million coal over here though. Yeah, I guess we're gonna design the amount of copper smelting with stone furnaces, so we can double that with steel furnaces. So yeah, we should just go with 30 SPM for now. It can eventually become 60 SPM worth of smelting once we double the furnaces. So what do we need? That is 0.5 copper per second. We can do it some other way. So 30 SPM. I know it takes 7.5 iron and 2.5 copper to create a pair of red and green science packs. And we need basically half a science per second. So half, and this is basically 1.25 copper per second. There is 4 copper furnaces, I think. And then 12 iron furnaces. Does that make sense? That is a quarter of a belt. So 15 divided by 4. This is 3.75 iron a second. And I just said we need half of 7.5. So yeah, that makes sense. That's all we need then. In stone furnaces for 30 SPM. Alright, that does mean that we can exactly use this extra production over here. That's the half belt of iron. And that's already too much. That's already too much. It's already twice as much as we need. I guess the other half can go towards flamethrower production then later on. We will build a full stack then. We can already pretend that that's there's no way we get 2 yellow belts out of here. "12 stone furnaces is enough. And 4 copper. So half a belt of copper should be enough to supply both ammo and science. And flamethrowers are pure iron. There is no copper in flamethrower. Only iron. 200 something of it, but it's only iron. Okay, so I guess we do need another mixed stack then. Let's do a mixed furnace stack then. Half a belt of copper. And half a belt of iron. We can copy at least this part. And I guess actually a lot of that Let's try to get the power lines to align a bit more nicely. They are not cooperating. Now they are. Okay, that could be copper. Sure, that can go next to here, why not? Yeah, we got another iron stack then coming over here. We got this coal belt already. Coal belt. Okay, the coal belt should come up next to the boilers, and then the coal belt can go towards smelting. Actually, it can come up from this side instead. So I guess we turn that around. Thanks, Cashukes, for the subscription again for the 4th month. Fighters from Rampant. We also need steel for red ammo, that is true. Steel is gonna come from rebuilding this area. This is no longer the coal belt. Coal goes past here. I think I would kinda like it if the belts weren't touching. It's gonna keep it a bit more visible. I forgot where pollution gets output. This eventually will turn in here, but now it will turn here. Then the output can take over eventually. Right, coal. We need more coal to go to this furnace stack. I guess we'll just use a splitter. Hey Barry, thanks for the 2 years and 1 month. What's up? Yeah, just trying a random new challenge, very random. Has nothing to do with no person whatsoever, it just suddenly came to mind. Independently. Okay, it's a little bit annoying that the copper is on that side. So we either weave the coal or weave the copper. I guess we can do it stupidly. The copper is gonna go on the left side here. That's for sure. The copper will go down. And then it needs to go onto that belt together with some steel later on. The steel is gonna come from up here though, so that's annoying. I guess we have space to have the steel come out here later. It's a little bit confusing. Maybe I shouldn't be designing all of that just yet. For now, all of this needs to go in here, and this is then perhaps the wrong way around. But sure, that is the initial iron. Once this becomes steel, it can go straight. Let me just dot that out. This will go up, this can disappear. Then we can just meet with copper. and go up here. And the output belt here can just go in here. So that could connect like this later on. Alright, I guess that is as far as I want to take that. I hope I will understand that later. It looks like I won't. Well, that's fairly bad, but oh well. Alright, then we need to meet up iron with coal over here, the last belt. Guess that one is going to go down then. That should catch everything so we can safely do this. Alright, then the coal is on the inside. We could do something stupid like this. To sideload the coal onto this belt and just have the copper come on this side. That's the copper ore. Half a belt of copper, so basically just one of these things. We don't need to fill the entire belt. Okay, it needs to go up 2 tiles. I think we need to organize this a little bit different. Uh, 6 and 8, that's 14. I think this should be the continuous line then. 8 and... that is 7. Those 7 all have good, a good amount of stuff. And this is then 8. Okay, that naturally should go 1 tile higher. Capture the top. Sure. That's copper. We're gonna have this nice site. We're gonna have this nice looping power line, so power security should be pretty good when it comes to that. Straight line it up and let it join the belt here, I suppose. Okay, so that's copper. We do need to split this copper to also go to science, which we have yet to design. And this iron is also for science. So let's have this come down as well. 30 SPM with 30-second technologies means we need to consume 1 science per second. No, wait. 30 SPM means we need 15 labs to eat up 30 SPM. If we go to blue assemblers, that's gonna double to 22.5. How many minutes design will be? No, I just want to... I need something to get started without thinking too much when we are building. I think we're gonna go 24 labs. I like 24. I want also, yeah, 24 is probably good if we need 22.5, but then productivity modules go inside, the labs slow down. We need 25 in reality. Let's go 25 labs then. That's already the post-productivity module amount. Let's do something like this. It's 24. Okay, 24. 25 is crappy. It is the lab setup, so it does need to look nice. I think we need to do... Okay, that's pretty good. Where are the labs gonna be? We also need to make sure that military science and blue science can go in there. Let's get rid of the spaceship parts, except for... Maybe we'll keep these around. The rest can go. We do have space for the labs in here. That is a little bit annoyingly located. Do we set up for yellow and purple signs as well? We could have yellow and purple signs go around. Not that I'm gonna build it right now, but just to keep the space. It still fits in here. Kind of feels like this is not the right place to put it though. It does fit, however. Maybe if we want a nice base, let's put it here between the spaceship and the components or something. We're not going to be building this until we are surrounded, I'm pretty sure. So it can be away from the rest of the base. Alright, now we need something for this. Okay, sticky button. There is your standard 6 and 5. None of that is connected. Alright, power. Do we go compact? Kinda guess we do. We got our iron coming out here, and we got our copper coming here. So we need only a gear for red signs. This makes 1 gear a second. We need only half a gear a second for here. So we can potentially share that with, say, like a belt or something. I still don't have a standard design for red and green signs. We need half a belt per second as well. This makes 2 belts a second, so we need a quarter gear a second. 3/4 of a gear per second. We can get it from this one machine, that's no problem. So just 2 iron needs to go in. And then one gear needs to go out. It can go on the belt already if we make sure copper comes in like side-loaded, something like this. We can just put the gear straight on the belt. I messed up the direction of these inserters. All of them. Not all of them. 3/4 of them. The question is, do we want to save more gears here? Gears are a requirement for flamethrowers. We need gears, pipes and engines. So it would be good to store some excess gears. We're already storing some at the gun turret. We don't really... Yeah, we haven't overbuilt this to do anything but make signs. So... I guess we shouldn't really try to store much. So we won't. Let's prioritize outputs then towards red signs. We won't store here. And then we'll do some buffering at green signs. That's the belt. Then we could do the inserter here. It would be good to stash both belts and inserters, I suppose. I want to pick them up off the belt as well, so let's keep it compact. Let's not go overboard. Okay. We also need iron for the belts. That should then come off a different belt. Alright, so we want to not store anything for red signs, so that means let's first do iron. Iron goes to red signs over here. And we can just lead the belt past as such. We don't necessarily need to side load copper. We can also insert our copper onto the belt. Like this, I suppose. And we just need to make sure copper goes next to here. This is not in its final location though. We can later adjust that. Let's just say it goes like this. Then iron comes back up again. We need slow iron for belts. This needs to go here. Alright, let's first route the iron then. I'm getting ahead of myself. We still need we do need a separate gear for we have circuits as well separately. Circuits would be good to stash up as well, so we might want to invest in making that possible. A second. Oh, we need if we want to do something like this, we need a fair distance there. Output 1 a second. We only need the green chip to output fast. This can input slower. Alright, then we just need iron and the gear. We need another gear. This is a horrible contraption. This is needlessly complicated again. We also want to output that fast. It can be inputted slow, but it's too far away, so we'll do that. And then we need iron in there itself. We also need iron in here. And we already have an inserter for that. We're only outputting belts very slowly though. I guess it's fine. Let's just go with a slow inserter then. So we got iron and gears for belts. Belts is complete. We got iron, circuits and gears for inserter, so that's complete. Now we just need to bring iron to green chips and these gears. Ooh, we got a potentially very ugly solution for that. I think we want to be able to maximize this though. Let's output priority to the left because this goes into belts and belts is gonna be no, we shouldn't do that. I want to distribute equally though between extra gears and extra circuits. This could be extra circuits. What a monstrosity. Why? I'm not playing like Warptoria or something. I mean, I have a limited space, but I do have space. There's no need for this to be so annoyingly complicated. I'm not even sure if it works like this. There might be some design flaw in here. Okay, let's do this then. Iron, which is on this side. No, that's copper. That is copper. We didn't do copper yet, we just did iron. Forgot about that. So, if we're gonna be stupid anyway, we might as well do that. For the iron. That is the iron. And then copper has got to go to red signs. I did not do anything for that still. It would be nice if we could do this. The power lines are a little bit weird, but that's alright. Hey SDB, thanks for the 28 months. Heck yeah, Rampant. Well, we did the first 45 minutes, and now we're already 1 hour and 55 minutes into... What am I saying? 2 hours and 9 minutes into designing. We did a kind of a nomad opening on this side, so we got some biter expansions, aggressively settling where we used to be. So we did our initial techs, including military 2 and all red technology away, and now we're designing the actual base, which is gonna have to be defended non-stop, hopefully without too many biters expanding in the meantime, because the plan is to grab one patch of all the resources in the initial push when the biter revolution is still low, and then hopefully be able to defend it all. So even uranium is in there. We'll see though, if it works. Currently we are designing the most unnecessarily monstrously red and green sign setup so far. Okay, that is not going to work because this already needs access to copper. So we don't need to make it that monstrously. Let's switch off global network so we can see again what needs to be powered. Okay, so we still need to divert copper. I guess we'll just use a boring splitter then. And put it on the other side of the belt with an inserter. That's all I really can do. And these just need 1 copper a second. Not the greatest. But sure. Oh, there is no space to power this inserter. We don't need to. That one doesn't exist anymore. Great. Alright, that's a design. I like the labs here. I don't know. We'll they're out of line with stuff there anyway. Yeah, we'll do the labs on this side, I think. I can always space them in here if we really need to, but I think we can get away with that. Right, we got a red and green sign set up. We'll test it. I guess the specs go up then. I'll just have to get out somehow. But that has never scared me before. Then it needs to go in here. Yeah, we don't need any of this shenanigans just yet. This is just for late game. Now we can literally just go straight. Alright, I guess I'm gonna guess that's gonna be military signs and blue signs for the if we need it. And it's connected. We got ourselves a base. You know what this base is missing? This base is missing one thing. It is missing one key thing. You know what is missing. Let's go a little bit smaller this time, but we need it somewhere. Maybe that can fit nicely in between these belts. We're gonna have like stuff here anyway. I don't know if that's a really good area to do this. Alright. I think one thing that's still missing is... Okay, we haven't finished. We haven't fully finished the design just yet. Copper is also supposed to go out here. And into here. This is, I guess, it is needlessly complicated. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is a challenge. Hey, thanks Redshift for the 25 months, man. Hey, it's an entire sleeve. That name sounds familiar. Don't you have a... I know, you joined the Patreon not so long ago. Thanks for that. I thought you had a YouTube channel. Maybe it's both. I don't know. These magazines, they need to be like temporarily. I want to at least store some of them. So we're gonna do some contraption like this to store magazines. I guess for red ammo, the same. Oh god, that's a bingo. I'm trying to keep myself from rewiring the power network by hand. Alright, so copper goes here. Copper also needs to go here. I bet we can just grab it with an inserter. For the gun turret. Let's use a splitter. Like a normal person, another bingo square. Alright, the good thing about this is the hand feeding area is expandable for a while. That will suit my playstyle. I think we're gonna give this a go. Do I want to think about flamethrower turrets? There's a little bit of way in tech. But yeah, I'm gonna be... Let's do that. Okay. Flamethrower turret. Okay, this makes 0.02 flamethrower turrets a second. There is some rounding over there. It's gonna be a 40-second recipe in here. So it's 1.5 per minute or 90 per hour. I think we're gonna need them a little bit faster. That's 180 per hour. Gun turrets was like 225 per hour. That needs 1.5 steel per second. Is that 12? Steel has a 16-second crafting time, right? Yes, 16 seconds. So it's 8 seconds in a steel furnace. So 8 of these equals 1 per second. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to be able to feed 2 of these. They are too expensive. Okay, what if we do 1, but it's a blue assembler? Now we are doing 2 flamethrower turrets per minute. So we need 1 steel per second. That's 8 of these. We also need some for engines. I think engine is going to be even slower. Engines. Yeah, we need like 3 of these. Okay, they need barely any steel though. So it's 10 engines a minute. We're gonna have a effective 15-second crafting time for an engine. So we need 2.5 basically. I guess we're gonna go with 3 then. We should have blue assemblers and such by this time. Alright, maybe we'll go back to 2 anyway. We'll just count around 3 assembler things. Then we need some pipes and gears. One per second, is that enough? 0.45 pipes a second, 0.95 pipes a second, and gears 0.21 and 0.75. That's both less than 1. This should be able to keep up, just barely. Grab. Those don't require anything fast. These two neither. This doesn't work though. We're going back to horrible contraptions. That will work. No, stop it. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing is going on. Engines can be on this belt. It's good to have some engines laying on the belts as well. So we can grab them for pumps or a car or whatever. Those engines need to... Oh, we need steel still for the engines. And we could try to put it on the same belt, really. If steel comes in on this side, that goes to here. That's steel and engines on one belt. That is 1.5. Yeah, this is for sure enough for steel. I do want less, really. I said one. One of these. Six times as much steel as engines, so we need 10 engines a minute, 10 steel more a minute. So 6% more than 8. Sorry, 1/6 more than 8. I guess it's 10. We'll use 9. Something is off. 3 furnaces will never be able to sustain 3 iron a second here. We can have extra resources coming in, maybe from over here, or extra steel. We also need coal over there. Oh god, we're gonna do another one of those. There is coal. Oh wait, those are not necessary then. Yeah, no, this is not great, because this iron is also for science. So we don't want to be smelting steel if we want to be producing science. So that's not great. We do need like a priority splitter on there. So the coal... Yeah, we should not put the coal on this belt, basically. Goes to science first, then comes back to steel, which means... Oh god. We can put coal on the far side of the belt. If the iron is on the near side of the belt, that'll work. And now... Why do I do this? This base is... I want some bets in chat. Is this all gonna work? First try? Or is that way too optimistic? We're gonna need another splitter. Again, I'll just draw it off here. I first want to go to pipes and gears with that iron. Before steel even. Steel. We can put steel, actually we can put steel straight onto the belt here. At least that part works nicely. Most of the steel is for flamethrowers, so we just need a little bit for the engines. I've given up on the power network by now. So 2 and 1, basically like this. That should be the iron. There, that's it. Nothing never works first try, super optimistic. With what I've seen with Dosh, no. I'm not saying it will stand up to the biters, I just want to know if I switch on this base. Will the stuff flow where it's supposed to flow? That is basically what I'm saying. Let's do it the professional way. Right, got the... Let's get rid of this. All of that stuff. Okay, we got an update. Again, I'm in map mode. So I need to do this. To let the base survive for long enough during the test period, because the rampant biters are just gonna attack anyway. Alright, all gun turrets are filled. Let's check one more time. Iron goes in here, if I forgot something. So red ammo is not gonna work because we are in the iron stage. We're gonna repurpose half of that for steel later on. Not that we need that much steel, but there's also gonna be a steel chest to pick up steel later. Then it's gonna... well, we can just connect the bell then. It's just gonna connect to here somewhere. Which means, looks like we need another underground. Sure, that was exactly planned to fit. I don't even know what this is supposed to... oh yeah, this is supposed to go in here after yellow ammo turns up here. This base has a user manual in the thousands of pages. More pages than I have save games. This coal is no longer needed. And that is working as it should. This on here. We might need an actual coal mine, some would say. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing. Stone walls. Let's see if we can just put this on coal. It's never that simple, is it? We can go on this line though. We don't need that many miners on coal, but okay, that's not mining that piece. All right, fine. That could be all. I probably need to be... this is way too optimistic. I need... I'm not going to be able to build this as is, for sure. We need to be mining coal into chests, and I need to put some, like... actually, I still have space for that. That's probably a pretty good idea. So horrible build. I hate it already. Alright, we got the space though, the space I wanted. That's not gonna last. Just to start out. Those are gonna go on there. Sure. More annoying power lines everywhere. exactly what I wanted. So those are gonna get me my starter iron. Could throw a couple of those on the back of it here as well. Wouldn't be too horrible. Those could basically run for almost forever if we put some coal in there. Alright. Okay, that could be a early game manual steel smeltery or something. If we need it. Am I done? Might be done. That took way too long. Let's make a blueprint before the game crashes. There, it's in the blueprint library. We are safe. I'm gonna save this here as well. Base design time. Let's just override the base design time save. I just cannot. Small steps. Small steps is not my thing. Okay, let's see if it works then. Everything is gonna switch on at the same time, I suppose. Let's pretend we have... Oh, I forgot water. Yeah, we'll design water as well then. We cannot design everything and then skip water. Annoyingly, it's gonna have to come from here. Let's make a thematic wall exclusion zone. And it's gonna go through the labs, which is crappy. Labs don't exist. It's probably not even gonna be underground pipes to start with. There we go. We got water. Power network is connected. Let's connect this here as well. Yeah, it's probably alright. Some say we should power the coal mine. It might help in actually getting some coal to roll off the belts. Alright. Rampant starter base. I guess this is already the rampant installation. Starter base Mark 1. Let's see. My money is on it's not gonna... Some belts are gonna be wrong or some undergrounds are gonna be wrong. Let's play time and see what happens. Where's power coming from? Power is coming from fake power. Of course, we're going to be hand feeding coal into the boilers once. Okay, I have to route that around, but sure. That water pipe is gonna move somewhere else, but in the beginning I'm just gonna draw a pipe straight and that's gonna be it. Alright. At least the iron ore goes to the inserter, which is supposed to input the iron. That's something. I guess we are waiting for the coal. Coal is coming. How is the rest doing? Copper is coming up as well. Copper is on one side of the belt. Let's see if coal makes it all the way to the other side. Okay. Looks like iron smelting is working. Let's look over here. Here iron smelting is working. I think we need to wait for a little bit more coal to make it through. I think we do need like an early game water buffer for some pipes. Well, we can add that, however. Okay, we're already creating pollution-based attacks again, so that's good. Coal is making it through the absurd side loading. It's also making it through. Okay, yeah, it's not working. This coal is not supposed to go there. Guess, does it really matter? Doesn't really matter. We only got half a belt of iron coming in here anyway, so this coal is not gonna break anything, technically. It just looks a little bit stupid, which is perfectly in line with the rest of this base, so sure. If that's the only flaw, I'm gonna keep it. The iron is coming out, we are making ammo. Ammo is going on the belts. Ammo is going over here. Ammo will go to the gun turrets. We got the gear over here. Copper is making it to the gun turrets as well. We have automated gun turrets. Look at that. The first one is in the chest. It's going above expectation well so far. We are making red and green signs. Look at that. It's in the labs. What is going on? Look at how stupidly this inserter is transferring copper because it needs to go to the other side of the belt. Okay, these belts are slightly too long. I'll forgive myself that. We are even storing gears in here. We probably should limit this gear chest as well. We are then overproducing gears in 2 locations. We are not producing pipes anywhere. Alright. Pretty good. I didn't make any changes except deleting the belts and limiting a chest, I believe. I don't think we have 30 SPM. Because this is supposed to be steel furnaces, I think. No wait, it's not supposed to be steel furnaces, but it doesn't take into account us like storing extra stuff like is happening with these gears. We could do a stupid circuit condition. Say only if there's anything in the chest, we can output gears in this chest. That way we are not over consuming iron here unless we've got also gears in there, circuits in there. That means the gears, iron is going to back up at the gears until we are making circuits. So that could be a good change. But more probably we're just going to accept that and wait for the update. Alright, some of the coal is making it over here now. Let's try, now we pretend we have steel furnaces researched. So we'll update this one. At that point, yeah, we are going to be consuming half a belt of iron with only 12. So at that point we need to basically do this. Delete this, I suppose. All of that is now going in here. This is gonna get yeeted off the belt. Stop zooming. Alright. And then we can add a splitter here. Oh yeah, I didn't think about how to put the resources back in here. Well, I suppose we can again do the stupid steel thing. Put this on here. That's only half a belt. Well, that's good enough. Alright. Then we just straighten out this belt. This is gonna get updated as well. This is gonna get out of use, I suppose. Steel will be coming here. Alright, that is promising that those two gun turrets can hold a full-size pollution-based attack right there. That was pretty cool. Walls block spitters for the win. Rampant confirmed, easier than vanilla. Walls block spitters, man. What more do you need? I guess there's gonna be other enemies than just spitters. Look at how full this belt already is. Alright. So now the steel comes in. Steel goes on here, so we got the ingredients for red ammo on the belt as well. So all we need to do now is just flip this thing up north. That's gonna start creating red ammo. It's actually working. Then we just get rid of this and plop that in there. Then we have switched to red ammo. I guess at some point then we're gonna want to take off the yellow ammo again. And we'll just hook that back up into red ammo as well. Somehow, that's not going to be too difficult. If somebody hadn't built this hand feeding area in the way, it would be very easy, in fact. But we can just store it in a chest and just plop it in there manually once it gets that far. And then we can make the switch over to red ammo. I can't believe all of this is working. It's working, everything. Alright, so at this point we are gonna get less iron on the belt. Which means we gotta be careful that we produce enough magazines. We could output priority to the left. That keeps gun turret production going. Eventually then we'll back up with iron here. And then the rest goes to steel to create the red ammo. It is a little bit risky. We can still have these furnaces active as well. And just whenever we have excess iron, we can throw some in here to aid steel production. We're getting side-loaded, that's fine. Okay, what about the flamethrowers? These also should upgrade. That should pretty soon start flamethrower production. At some point, I guess the science is gonna back up completely. So until we upgrade to steel furnaces... Okay, looks like we are getting some stuff in there eventually. It's not too bad. 20 SPM before. Let's speed up time. Because now this should back up. Pretty soon. We will see iron starting to go this way. There is the start of flamethrower production. This will back up as well. Taking some time. But yeah, we're only gonna start flamethrower production once we stop science production completely. That's gonna be fairly soon. Then we are still gonna be filling buffer chests though, so there's that. Let's just speed up. Don't tell me I messed up on the last single thing. That would be very annoying. Alright, now this backs up. Now we get steel. Now we get steel. Now we get engines. The steel and the engines are on different sides of the belt. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Eventually. No changes needed. Why is the coal inserter even there? Yeah, this is my future-proof Vision O-Matic. Obviously, this is going to be used to automate grenades everywhere. We need grenades here, we need grenades here, and we can even make grenades up here. Everywhere we want, we can make grenades. That was the purpose all along. Thank you for saving me. So at any time we want grenades in the future, it's as simple as just doing this, and we will be making grenades perfectly as planned. That is why yeah, that is why. Obviously, don't know why you people didn't see that before. Okay, well, that was unexpected. But everything seems to be flowing correctly. Even after the upgrade, let's make another save. Upgrade it. We don't need to make the blueprint of the upgrade as long as we remember what to do. Now we just need to see if the biters will let us build it. Let's first check out one more of these attacks before we truly get out here. Let's see when they will attack. Okay, they will go up to 200 members, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, okay. No, there goes the expansion plan. Looks like they are expanding. All that manipulation was for nothing. Now, was it though? There is a biter base here now as well. Those are new. So they've expanded here, and here, and here. At least they didn't make already 3 expansions on my side right here. If we see this, we can try to start picking them off. I switched off debug info. Okay, we'll see. One more giant attack. Alright. Whoa, they take down those turrets very fast. That turret disappeared in an instant. I guess these spitters came through the hole in the wall there. Because this one took a while, but that one got like yeeted instantly. Alright, so I guess we kinda do want that double wall thing. We wanna hurry up with that a little. So we have at least one more layer of defense. And I see green biters already. Don't see him on the map. Alright. I guess we also should we should try to build this now. Alright. My guess is this plan is gonna be way too optimistic. There's another attack giant. This is gonna be way too optimistic. Those walls hold up to quite some damage though. Next group is already building. It goes so fast. They grow up so fast. I hope they don't grow up so fast. Alright. I need some coffee, man, before starting this. Oh boy. Do I still have some? I have a slight little bit. Turrets still have yellow ammo. That's true. That is true. It's also just like a hand. This is the starter turrets. We should have triple density turrets in not too long time. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, the biters are really swarming. I guess that's what they were supposed to be doing. Yeah, we'll see. So what was the actual save? 2 hours ago. Welcome to my streams, that's how it usually goes. Right, so now we have something. Got a starter base in here. Does it help me to figure out what to handcraft? No, not at all, because it's way too... it's way too much starter base for my starter base. So we're just gonna wing it then, I suppose. I still forgot to do the stone mines. Let's go back to this one. We can make those changes then. Okay, flamethrower turrets should be limited. Gun turrets should be limited. If I don't need more than 200 in stock for sure. Ammo probably should not be limited. Gears should be limited. Circuits probably not should be limited, because modules exist. And then... do I do the green wire thing? I don't know, it's kinda... it's better, but I don't really like to do it. That was basically all the changes, right? Zip this. Alright. I need some decent production on stone. How hard will it be to mine out these 2 tiles of copper? Yeah, that's pretty hard. Alright, so be it. This is 2.5k. Okay, those will run out quickly. I bet we can do this. That's gonna get upgraded as well. We can even mine with 2 mining drills in a single furnace, I think, after steel furnaces. I think we're gonna have to do something like this though. Man, that copper patch mixed on the stone is fairly annoying. Probably should utilize that space for furnaces then. This one tile is effing me over. Okay, I promise there is some method to this madness. I do want the on-site smelting, but I don't want to. Stone will last really long, because you need 2 stone to smelt 1 brick, so the fuel will last twice as long in terms of mining time, so I think we can hand feed this. We do need to save some stone for steel furnaces, but most of it can go into walls. So let's use an assembler for walls. I guess we can. It's fairly annoying again. Okay, that can go there. This can go there. That goes in there, that goes in there. That can be walls. And then walls are automated as well. Let's pop that out there. Now we just gotta make sure all those inserters are powered. Alright, and then maybe these. Those can be for steel furnaces or something. Or more manual walls. Alright, that way we got 12 drills on that crappy little stone patch, whereas in the other setup it was more like 7 or something. That's pretty good. That's our starter base. The bites are just gonna eat us immediately. Alright, let's see it. We're gonna see it now. Okay, I think I need, before I start this, I need to get up and walk around just a little bit. To stretch, because this is gonna be an intense follow-up. So let me just move my body a little. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Let's save this as base design time, and we can just look at the thing which was running for a bit in the background with the biters attacking. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I guess there's no more postponing. Oh, another massive attack. Well, at least during the lower evolution it looks like we're gonna be okay. As long as we just focus on getting the defenses up. So basically the first stage is going to be a coal mine with a little power, then iron mine into the furnaces, put up the gun turret automation with some copper I still have. I'm not going to set up the copper furnace stack just yet, maybe just a couple miners on copper directly in furnaces as well. So I can use that to make gun turrets. And then gun turret production can start, ammo production can start. We can start producing, building the wall. We'll see how it goes from there. I think planning ahead more than a couple minutes, like we've been doing, might have been a little bit of a mistake. We're gonna find out. So, I want some predictions in chat, especially from people who have played Rampant before. How long am I gonna survive? Do I have any chance of getting this base up? Or am I just really way too optimistic here? Man, they're really already swarming all over. I am quite unsure if it's gonna be feasible. 1 hour, yeah, generous. Under 1 hour. Well, that's good. It's pretty late already. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. No, not deathless. No, there's no deathless. There's not going to be deathless. .3 hours before it search for a new seed. 20% chance. Okay, it's not looking very promising. Okay. I have faith. Thank you, Asbrek88. I cannot say I share share your feeling, but thank you anyway. I guess when I want to focus on flamethrower production, I'm just gonna flick the switch over, and then we're gonna be smelting masses of steel. Yeah, okay. Let's stop theorizing. It is showtime. Come on already. We'll save that one over there. Alright, so let's see. What do we need to get started? Apart from some mining drills. I have made 20 drills. If we can get 10 up on iron again to start. And then like 6 on coal, 4 on copper. That's probably gonna be okay for starting. I don't think we need more mining drills at the moment. I already have 20 assembly machines as well. Let's say 10 for here to start, and then the ammo production and gun turrets is less than 10. So I think we've got enough assemblers as well. There are 114 furnaces in there. We got those. I think what we need power though. We need pipes. Oh wait. Okay, we still have iron in here. There's that. We need pipes. That is like a, what was it like? There's our starter. This map looks really weird. This is our starter area. That's like 100 pipes for sure. 200 maybe to get power there. So we can start with handcrafting all of our iron into pipes, and let's get like five boilers and 10 steam engines to start. Maybe 5 and 5. We are just gonna have some mining drills and a couple of assemblers. Right? That's the plan. We got our heavy armor. We got the ability to make. We got the ability to make red ammo. We don't have it yet. Do I want to make some red ammo? Just for personal safety. I don't get the double attack bonus like the turrets do. I would need another 50 steel for making like a stack of red ammo. I think no. I think we're gonna rely on gun turrets and grenades. We don't need the ammo. So let's not invest time into that. I've got 100 fish. I haven't eaten any just yet. I'm not saying we're gonna do this without fish, but we'll see. Alright, so I basically just need to craft the power plant and the pipes to bring the water over. That's all. And I might have to... I could already smelt this into bricks, actually. I don't think I need that many more stone furnaces. It's just a waste of stone if I turn it into furnaces. So we could turn it into bricks and walls already. That will really simplify things. So let's do this. There's a lot of iron ore in there again, so let's take it out. Just gonna mine here for a little bit more. Alright. My headphones. Alright. There should be another attack building up there. It's not as large yet. That will mess me up as well. Okay, I'm kinda out of stuff. Let's start deconstructing. Okay, that'll run out. Okay, attack is not yet coming. It would be nice if we can avoid that. Oh, it's just a grenade or two. If they come. Power plant stuff. Forgot about that. I got 3 boilers. 5 steam engines should be enough to start out. Still need more pipes. Let's make some undergrounds. That'll keep us busy. I hope I have enough magazines. Alright. Let's go. Go home. Or go big. It's literally the last one. Don't tell me that huge attack is coming now. They're not coming yet. Okay, we're off. And away we are. There. You can have that. Now please expand there. Don't follow me, they are following me. Thanks, Ziltoid. Yeah, now it's beginning. Let's get the overly prepared blueprint. Up there. The biters are still following me. They don't give up, man. They just have pathfinding issues. Oh, we're gonna have to do a lot of chopping. Right, so how am I gonna approach this? Looks like I don't have the water connection. Back home. Alright, so what do we have? We do have a lot of iron. Not a great amount, but should be good enough. Because biters should be coming in any moment now. Yeah, they just keep following you. Don't attack my spaceship. We do need to clear some of that debris eventually. Alright, so how do I start? We need a power plant. Oh, everything is so spread out, man. I guess we can already just use these gun turrets like defense and hand feed them for now. And they're already in the right location. They should protect this front over here. A little at least. Yes, I guess we'll do that first. I have 20 gun turrets. Don't need to use all of them, but we are gonna have a power plant here. Okay. I'm way too slow for this game mode, man. Way too slow. Alright, I should have been crafting more power lines, to be honest. So basically now the game is I should not build anything outside of the range of gun turrets. That way I can hopefully ensure this is something wrong with my blueprint. I think I don't know what I did. We'll see. We'll just continue now. Right. So pipes. This is not gonna stay up, but that's fine. Don't my spaceship. No, 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 no. Still burning. just gonna go straight through the lab for now. Okay, we need trees. Yeah, I should probably keep my grenades. Okay, they're already taking out my water pump. Oh, that's not great, actually. Those pipes are pretty expensive. My spaceship is gone. That is not acceptable. I can lose my pipes, but not my spaceship. RIP ship. When did I save? 1 minute ago. Alright, fair enough. Spaceship must live. No. We'll protect the spaceship, not the pipes. Let's use this. This will fill up. And form a buffer. A single biter. That's fine though. That'll keep power going for a bit. Alright. Cool. I don't have gun turrets left. Okay, that's not great. Oh hey, Colonel Will, thanks for the raid. Okay, so we need more. Okay, I can make more gun turrets. Nice storage tank. Low tech, yeah, low tech storage tank. Oh, I don't have... Of course I don't have belts. Who would have thought I would have belts? There are no power lines in here. I definitely did not save the latest version of the blueprint, did I? Oh god. Okay, we're mining coal. Now we need to mine copper so we can start producing gun turrets. Let's just rotate these around for now. I think we need more coal before anything else. Alright. We are gonna get attacked everywhere basically. Like there. Alright. More iron. So oude gun turrets. Yeah, the seat is just horrible, man. It is not a great seat. Got some starter resources. I kind of underestimated how much of a pain it would be. I should be handcrafting gun turrets now. That's fine. I think I want a little bit more gun turrets before. Get the handcrafting area up. I got like 140 iron. Okay, we're out of copper. Thanks, Pudded, for the gifted subscription. I got some emergency grenades. Still have plenty of water. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, that actually overrides... that actually overrides all the ingredients. Alright. We got that expansion going there. Let's see if we can avoid that. Not sure that was a good idea, but it's done now. Okay. Mining's rules. First, probably some belts. Okay, we can handcraft some bells. I think I should not be coming back here anymore. This should now go in bells. Okay, we need some of those and some of those. That's cost me all my belts. Not that many then. That cost me all my belts again. Alright, hooray! We have automated coal to the boiler. Let's just try to build that first furnace stack then. Man, I'm rusty in combat skills, dude. It's absolutely bad. I feel like I'm getting not really attacked that much, though. I mean, I'm not really defended that well. No turrets have run out yet. Did make a splitter. Probably should not be spending those just yet. Okay, time for mining drills. Okay, we got something. That's an iron stack. Okay, let's just take a quick look what's going on. I think we gotta take care of that big attack group over there before they come. Oh, hello. Those are also gonna form some big attack groups, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it will have a... There's actually produce, be absorbed by biter bases and turned into DeathWorld style attacks, man. There's just no way. Okay, they're coming right now. We can use that information. This is not gonna hold. Okay, it kinda did hold, but yeah, we will definitely want to try to catch that. And most of these guys will catch a lot of pollution as well. Okay, so I do have the assembler still. I guess we prioritize getting this set up, then this belt next to the gun turret, and then just complete the loop. Yeah, like the main threads are these two. There's gonna be some random attacks coming in from the back, but that's fine. How is our water supply? There's still plenty of water in our water tank. Okay, not too shabby. Alright, so we're gonna need some long-handed inserters here as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We were supposed to catch those guys. Oh well. We have a little bit of time before things will get too out of hand. Okay, I hope I don't need to take out ore anymore. I'm gonna do it one more time. It's like an extra 500 iron ore or so. Let's get a stack of copper in there. Okay. That's a gun turret. Gun turret's automated. More bells. Those should go. And that's going to be 15 drills. Can we make 15 more? I think so. For the second half. Not as priority, I need inserters. Mainly long-handeds. I should get my wall production up as well. More inserters, just keep crafting something. Alright, we're gonna just do a preemptive strike on those guys over there. Because that way by the time... Okay, they're coming right now. Alright, no preemptive strike then. We'll wait. That can be a single grenade strike perhaps. That was not a single grenade strike, but oh well. I never made that raider. Gun turrets, 10 gun turrets are done. Okay, that's good news. Magazines are flowing on the belt. So, what's next? Some gun turrets and ammo automated. So we got this side fairly protected now. I think next I need the stone mine up before anything else, because those spitters burn through those gun turrets like a maniac. So I can catch a couple attacks, but it's okay to lose a couple gun turrets now. As long as we keep the spaceship, we are gonna be fine, I feel. So what is the production that I truly need? I think it would be great to get also the second half of the iron mine up. So first stone mine, then second half iron mine. And then trust on the automation. We could just be handcrafting some more grenades in the meantime. I probably shouldn't. I need to handcraft my my other stuff. Right? We just caught that attack, right? Yeah, we just caught that. I got 10 gun turrets. I don't have any ammo though. Yeah, wait. We need to make ammo first. Okay, that's all out. I just grabbed all of this stuff. There is nothing for me. Some gears. Mining drills. Grab the ammo. All 12 of them. I need 12 stacks of coal as well. These are full. Oh, I have only 10 gun turrets because I only put 10 100 copper in the gun turret assembler. Can I make more? Alright, we got walls. Oh, I had a bunch of bricks in my inventory still. How is it going with power? Okay, we are about to need to double that. Okay, I was too late to catch the second attack. There goes 2 more gun turrets. Still need more iron. Right, we can at least protect the gun turrets against the spitters, perhaps, like this. I don't know if that works. We haven't gotten attacked here yet. I'm still failing to forgot what I'm failing to do. Make more gun turrets. This chest should have some more copper plates for sure. I want to make the second half of the iron mine now. We got gun turrets around here. Okay, that was the big attack from the north side. Okay. Do I have inserters? Yes, but also no. That's going to intensify the attacks a lot though. Alright, that's a full belt of iron. I think it's time to start encircling the base now. We already got evolving biters. They are like all... That is my territory. What are you doing? Get out of there. Yeah, I don't mind actually if they are expanding in this area. If really. They're gonna need to be pushed anyway though, because... Let's take a look at how it's looking in the world. Okay, this area still hasn't seen any increased biter, so I hope that's gonna remain the case. We have the expansion here and here. Those have not expanded any further. There are no biters here this time. They are expanding on this side, it seems. Which is good, we don't want resources on this side. But yeah, it's going to be pretty luck-based then, if we can get lucky enough to keep the biters from like massively swarming this area with nests or not. I'm still not really sure what the difference is with the acidic ones. Let's check if this... Yeah, okay, the spitters are... Rampant AI thwarted by a partial wall. So that part is going well. We still didn't protect the gun turret though, because the biters can just walk around. But at least the spitters didn't take that out. Do I mean, I can fit I don't need that space. I can cut here. It might actually be a good idea to not destroy these bases, to not push evolution, and to keep them expanding in this area. If they are now expanding here, they might just keep expanding from this point on to take over the map. Which means we are gonna want to change our plan slightly and just turn the base right here. And then there, I suppose. And then somehow connect that together. We can leave those guys alone. We don't need this space. We need a spaceship, but that's all. This is far enough away to not continuously aggro those biters as well, I feel. There are plenty of space. Plenty of space. Blue Science doesn't need a lot of space anyway. I should ask ChatGPT how to beat Rampant. All the map searching and we picked a huge desert. Well, it doesn't really matter. There is not going to be forest in my base anyway. And if the biters are just settling all the way around my wall, it doesn't matter if there are forests here, if the biter bases are absorbing all pollution. Eventually, that pollution is not going to drift past the biter bases anymore. Alright. So what happened? I think we ran out of water. So that's a sign that we also need to quickly fix up the water pipe first. So let's check our status. We need walls. We need bells. Power lines. Long-handed inserters. We got none of those things. So I guess we start... We do have some gears here. All right. More bells. We will have iron ready shortly after that. Are you kidding me? Alright, the water pipe is filling itself again. Probably should do something like that. So I'm not gonna run out of power. Grab the walls. That's not too many. Turn this into bells. Alright, we're gonna lose that turret. Okay, saved it. I think we already have enough walls to just close it, really. Yes, this part is looking alright. This part is very unprotected. I'm out of everything. I think I'm still doing a fairly decent job of converting all my resources into something. Okay, we got bells. That is looking good. We got power lines. Let's pause. We got as many walls as we can make at the moment. I should place those 5 extra steam engines now. We got inserters. We should grab the gun turrets. We don't have that many. I hope there are some ready now. We got tons of ammo. All that ammo probably should have been something else, to be honest. This is too much ammo already on the belt. So, yeah, I suppose it is what it is. Let's grab that so we can make more stuff. What was I coming for? I forgot. Gun turrets, ammo. These are steam engines, that was what. Right. Alright. 14 gun turrets and counting. Handcraft grenades if you're not handcrafting anything. That attack is worth throwing a grenade at, I feel. That one will surprise me. Okay. I also should craft like 4 radars for the corners. Alright, we got some vision. This also starts to look like a grenadable clique out there. Okay. Good progress. Grenaded 2 attack groups. And now we want to adapt our defense. To just turn here. Something is wrong. I see. All right. Close this gaping hole. Okay, we'll have to figure out something for this part. See, 1.5 hours in. Probably just going to be this. Some more repair packs would be good. Okay, resupply. And gun turrets. Ammo is doing excellent. This is full, that's great. I'm running straight past the gun turrets. 22 gun turrets. Okay, good, good. I think, yeah, we are definitely not producing faster. Let's just make more inserters. Inserters are always good to have. Okay, we're out of walls. Yeah, we definitely should get those first. Can I fix the spaceship? Okay, we can. Uh, 200 walls, not great. Let's throw the pistol and the light armor in the spaceship. Then this area is gonna need another corner. Oh, that was not a moment too late. Okay, we're probably not gonna get a lot of attacks here. But I'm not gonna skip him. Probably should use the almost dead gun turrets here. Since we're not likely to get attacked here. We can fix those later. And actually, both no spitters nor biters can actually get to those turrets, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're out of turrets again. It's not going too bad. We are using all of our coal now. I should have some gears and chests still. Another 13 gun turrets. We're gonna need some more inserters. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I don't really know what to spend it for. Okay, we'll wait for 2 more drills here. Okay, belts. Put some power lines in there as well. More gears. The gunters are out of copper again, of course they are. Actually mining only barely enough copper. I'm not even researching anything yet. Misplaced drill. Ah yeah, see. Thanks. Do I oh, I see sea cloud and biters. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I just caught that. Don't spawn anything just yet. I don't want. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, wow, that was easy. That's a second expansion we got. That's not good though. I didn't want them to expand in this area. But we got it. Called as expansion. Okay, I think we should be able to deal with an attack group that size now without me babysitting it. I don't know how much wood I'm gonna get. At least we got steel axe. Alright, that's alright. They're shooting through the hole a little bit now. It's a pollution-based attack though, those are way larger. It's just walls, right? No, it's not just walls. Oh, they're inside! It was not just walls. How did they get inside though? Ah, wait. I have an idea how they got inside. It might be through this gaping hole in the wall over here. It's probably should reload that just to catch that. I don't know how much small advantages will, or like small disadvantages will snowball out of control. Ah, let's do that. I was planning to run out here after that save anyway. I saved and I forgot to do that. Alright. That should be enough. We still will get that super big attack in the north. But we'll let that happen. Alright, we just need to get back there in time. Cannot stop watching my own doom. Yeah, I should follow the order. Let's make... Do I have everything? It does look like I have everything. Just click some stuff into existence then. We don't have alien biomes. I think alien biomes is an advantage. I don't have 600% because it just makes the... maybe not just, but it mostly makes cleaning up the map at the end a lot more annoying. I've got to restock gun turrets. Can I make gun turrets instead? No. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna close the ammo belt. Hopefully it will not get attacked. In the 5 seconds I'm not here. A new attack group forming there. 15 gun turrets. We need to bring more copper over there. I'm not ready yet to actually build copper. Okay, those guys are coming. We are here in time to throw a grenade or two to soften the impact. Maybe that was not worth it. Maybe I should just let the turrets do their job from now on. We do have the 125% action point scaling things. Right. I failed to get back there before the next big attack. The most annoying thing in Factorio is trees or rocks pushing you like one tile off center. Alright. I think that's a full loop. Base encircled. Well. I mean, there's a slight dent in the base. You know, it was supposed to go here, but it's not bad. The expansion does seem to be happening a lot on the north side now. Let's take a look at the status of things again. Okay, again, so no expansions here yet, except that one group which we caught with a bit of luck. Lots of expansions here. A lot of biters are turning green. I don't know if they're getting sick or something, but they sure want to throw up a lot with those spitters. From the start. We got some level 2s in here now. Let's go take a look at how the stats differ. So we got, these are, let's just check a regular biter. This is a normal small biter. That guy is huge. I think these are exactly the same, they're just smaller. They do less damage. I know they do the same damage, but they have an area of effect. They do 7 damage in total, but they can damage multiple things at once. So what do the acidic biters do? They got resistances against acid and poison. Same speed. Oh, they do more damage. They do a lot more damage than... That's a level 2 biter. Maybe that is why. They do acid damage, acid pools they create, and they do physical damage as well. And the acid spitters... Nothing is looking too threatening just yet. I think the acidic ones are just a bit more painful. This is not a square. Where's the square? It's folded in on itself. It's basically a circle squished up a bit and then deflated in that corner. Okay. I must say I don't have a lot of hope that I can claim that entire area and push these massive nests as well. But yeah, there's nothing to do but to push on. So how is our base looking? I think it's looking fairly decent. I think the ammo belt, is it entirely full? It's not entirely full. Here's a large empty section. Okay, so there's still some ammo to fill up, but we did the first part. I think the matter now is to... I think we gotta go double gun turret as well. But we can do that while we build some more base. So there's that. I think it's also time to start automating stuff like copper. We can maybe build up science as well after this. But I don't know. I think that's going to create so much extra pollution again that I don't know if that's a good plan already. We'll grab the full gun. I'm just going to update the blueprints. I think we gotta start on the north side. My base has too many corners. It has 5 corners. It should have only 4. I grab a little bit of ammo for myself. We can make some gun turrets ourselves as well. It looks like gun turret production is a little bit slow. Maybe... because I only have 4 copper miners. Double walls if we can. We need more inserters basically. Let's first fill the hole in the wall. Okay, we don't have enough just yet. Poor man's gates. Doesn't allow biters through though. I don't know what to do with the inside corner of the base here. Okay, see a very large group on the left side again. Hopefully they'll wait just a little bit more. I don't know where they're gonna land. I probably should just go out. Alright, not too bad. Refill the temporary iron furnaces. Although I think, yeah, we should be decent on iron by now. Start making some steel. Okay, I think it's going to be fairly easy to complete this. Okay, out of inserters. No, out of regular inserters. All right. Accidentally opening gates with bots, that has never happened to me. Okay. Not sure how to proceed. My OCD says I want to complete the full double wall. I like the full wall with all the gun turrets everywhere. But Strategic Mike says that's not the right course of action. I should probably do something else. Yeah, but what? Maybe set up signs then. Let's at least automate copper. with some more mining drills. I suppose we can also take out the gun turrets from the base now. Okay, we need copper cable. There's nothing in there. I was already pretty sure. Designed my base with too many splitters. Alright, that was pretty good. That works pretty well. This is not supposed to go on there. Okay. How is coal supposed to get there? Through there? Okay. Guess we can see if that is manageable. I think it is. There's supposed to be a splitter here. Okay, it's really time we automate red and green signs. Okay. We seem to be short on those all the time, so let's make some. I think it's time for another save. I don't know what I'm doing now, so I don't know what to name this save. So let's take a look. Alright. Yeah, I think the early game expansion deviation strategy didn't do much. Except for deviating the first few expansions because we were here. I was hoping that would cause a chain reaction of some sorts, like is happening over here, but it's not. Still not wasted time, but we might have been better off just starting our base right here and not wasting so much time. I'm also scared for the next evolution step. At around 20%, I think they're gonna evolve again. And then around 40-ish% they're gonna evolve another time. And I'm not really sure. We need to be able to push some fairly large biter bases. I don't think we can do that with... I don't know if we can do that with just gun turrets. The common ones, yes, but if they evolve into level 2, level 3, level 4, I don't know how that's gonna look. Let's take a look and see what is on the priority list. I think I want to automate red ammo before I start expanding my base. And perhaps red and green signs too then. I mean, there's no chance I can clear that much space and keep it all if I stay at red tech level with yellow ammo. I am not sure. I think we probably want to try to get some oil. We just need a little bit of oil in some oil tanks to run the flamethrowers for a while. So that's probably something which is not a bad idea either. Right. So that means automating this belt, this furnace stack, then this area here for science and the labs. We need to clear up the spaceship a little bit. I kind of don't really want to paste this blueprint anymore because I probably made some changes here and there which will mess stuff up. It's like here on the corner, but there's also other places. So we're just gonna try to build everything roughly as is right now. All right. So, yeah, I think we should at least reinforce the north side before we get sidetracked into building too much. We do need mostly gun turrets still. So let's do those. I wish I could draw vertical lines. I can't. Okay, I don't think this qualifies as the north side anymore, Mike. Let's get up there. Get back up there. Right, that's at least the double wall. Okay, I think that's the north side completely gun turreted. Now we should be able to withstand that attack, but there is absolutely freakingly large. We're gonna watch that. But I'm just gonna stand here. It should attack any moment. There's one here as well. Okay, there they come. It takes a lot of bullets. And 70 magazines though. 70 magazines for that huge attack. It is like almost 300 iron. But that is holding up a whole lot better for sure. Yeah, at some point we gotta start pushing some biter bases as well, but we'll see how that goes. We are not lost if we can not claim this right at the start. We might be able to get up to the tank or laser turrets and start clearing some space that way. Alright, so let's save this as North double protected. Okay, we're gonna need more equipment. Let's do halves. I'm gonna make a hotbar for building. I feel that safe. Yeah, we're gonna need a ton of inserters. Let's make more. Okay, we don't have fast inserters, so those don't fit. We need at least 18 assemblers here. Alright, call me crazy. Let's try to make some circuits as well. The good thing is now I don't need to think about the setup anymore. We can just build it. Oh god, why did I do all of this stuff though? Let's start from somewhere else. Do I still have mining drills? I think I need to make those. I want to grab my circuits now first. Okay, not too worried about that. Okay, okay. Yeah, that is a flaw, I suppose, in my designs when it comes to Rampant. We got spitters which can lock on to destroying stuff from a distance. I think it's alright. Those walls will fall. And then the splitters will, but we do need to do constant repairs. With a base small like this, that's still fairly possible, but if we go all the way out to like these dimensions, we're gonna get the car, I suppose, but yeah, I'm not sure about that. Let's restart. No, that's not restart. Okay, I never put away my excess ore. Now we got a ton of copper. It's not arriving here. Because, okay, I didn't have the splitter. Let's make some stuff at least. 15 drills. I was good it works, but that is all the copper routing. Okay. That could be red signs. It's collected on the belt. We can research weapon speed. And we're gonna have to lead the water around. We'll make it all look nice later. And we need labs actually. 20 labs. Can we just make those? Not really. Okay, we should probably look a little bit. Okay, let's first research weapon shooting speed, the last red technology. We've got some signs in the base. Some signs. Gun turret production and ammo production. Okay, something is happening. Something, oh boy. What's happening? Okay. I just saved. Let's check out what's happening. Electric biters. Okay, there's some sort of evolution going on. Let's go take a look in editor mode then. We got electric biters. They are resistant to electric and laser. And they are blue. And they do electric damage, alright. I think my armor does have some electric resistance. Do we see more? More nests doing stuff? Not yet at the moment. Still only see... But there's some orange guys here as well. What are orange guys? Okay, those are unalive themselves biters. 600 hit points nest already. Those are very susceptible to explosion damage. They are very resistant to fire and poison. There's nothing in there about physical though, so that is normal. Do they just kamikaze themselves then, right? Yeah, they do a blast damage. 2 times 40 damage per biter. Oh boy. Okay, these guys are evolving too now. It seems. It looks like they get some cloud or something. I guess we'll see what happens. For now, my area is still suspiciously clean. But if the evolving is already starting, I'm not really sure how that's gonna turn out. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to make signs. Let's start making bells. Come on. I think that's a remnant which is no longer needed. That should be circuits. That's inserters then. Okay. Some more iron. Oh, it's doing fine, really. Mysterious clouds. A lot of the iron patches are running out already. Let's first place these. Okay, I'm missing, what, 10 laps still? Alright. 7 laps still. I need what? Circuit. Or copper. Both will do. Okay, we got yellow biters. What are yellow biters? We got yellow and blue biters. Fast. Okay, that doesn't sound so bad. Fast is good, I think. Let's check the resistances before I proclaim that. You have some long-range immunity, but that's alright. Acid and explosion. No physical. Okay, it's happening everywhere on the map. We got yellow, green, blue, orange, dark blue. Blue, yeah, this teal blue. We don't know what those are yet. This has all turned into electric. Are they weak to anything? Forgot about it. No, not specifically. They just have some resistances. Alright. I guess we'll find out what the teal guys are later. That's the rest of the labs. More inserters, I suppose. Okay. Never switched on those, apparently. Oh well. Okay. Red-green tech era has arrived. I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. It's already pretty late. Yeah, I'm very scared about what's gonna happen. Looks like these are still expanding. This was not here before. It went better than expected, I must say. We got this up basically without much trouble. We do look pretty protected. Even for like... Holy shit. What was that? Okay. Well. I was just... Okay. Speaking too soon. Not a good habit. What was that? So, yeah. Walls block spitters, but they didn't block whatever the heck that was. That was these electric biters, I suppose. Let's see what's going on. We should have an attack building maybe here as well. There are some electric biters in there. They'll take a while to attack. We only have electric biters on that side so far. Okay. How can we block that though? There is no way if they can shoot from the same range like that. It looks like they were shooting everything at the same time, though. Electric biters have force lightning. Tesla biters, shocking twist, alright. Oh boy. Okay, I wanna see when these guys attack then. Debug. All these guys probably get to 200 biters before they attack. It's already hard to mouse over regular sized biters. There's no chance I'm getting this right. Okay, that was just walls. I don't know if that actually that limit of 200 biters is still the same here. For pollution triggered attacks. 5k ticks from now. $166 members. But they're really getting close by now. That is not great. They're still plopping nests down. It's gonna be close. 183 members. 2k ticks. They're gonna reach 200 for sure. Let's pause so I can see it. 193 members. 2400 ticks. Okay, we got 200 members. Okay, they did something, but not what I expected. They just didn't attack for some reason. Alright, in that case, let's get one of those electric biters ourselves. We'll get a high tier one. Okay, they should not do too much damage, I think. Ooh. Well, sorry for the people who were just all about to fall asleep. That was not my intention. It will happen again right now. Well, they do seem to die to yellow ammo still. But they sure do a lot of damage per attack. It looks like they just zap straight through stuff. I'm not even sure I should try to specialize in defending against that. They all seem to evolve pretty fast. Will they stay electric biters though? If they stay electric biters? So once common biters evolve, do they stay that way? Will these stay like fast biters forever? And will later common biters nests turn into something else, or do they re-evolve? If they stay the same, we could do something with that. We could like selectively destroy nests to make sure only the biters which we want to attack us. Okay, these guys don't have electric biters though. Oh wait, we do have holes in the wall. Okay, there was one. Okay, we'll figure it out next time, all that stuff. I think for today is gonna be good enough. We got a base. It fits on the screen. That's nice. These have stopped evolving. They are not evolving anymore. I am in editor mode now, so let me get back into not editor mode and then we can see what actually happens. I'm gonna speed up time for a bit, see if the base holds up, and yeah, after that I'm just gonna end the stream. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll be back on Sunday, probably just continuing this. It's quite fun so far. I'm not sure how long it's gonna stay that way, but I don't feel much of the suffering just yet. It was a little bit of a struggle to get the base up, but not more than, let's say, the ultimate DeathWorld challenge or something which I did before. Fairly gentle so far. Right, enjoy the time lapse, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.